No, someone put you in a jar.
I'm not saying nothing. No, I'm not saying it. Nope. Freedom.
Now you gotta tell me because I let you go.
No!
Get your ass back here. I have the wires.
No, I don't wanna.
Yoink.
Mm.
Get back here. I will fight you.
But I don't wanna though.
Who put you in a jar?
So you know I can't hear anything behind me. So if you're trying to talk that whole time,
They weren't
okay.
I was just doing.
What the?
I didn't hear that.
I like.
Oh my god. Yeah, well, I can't hear that, so.
Oh!
Why did that whole remind me of Mickey Mouse?
How fucking dare you? I will hurt you.
Mickey Mouse indeed. Also, cat just
slaying
in the center of my goddamn floor.
Can you move the pedal? You can move the little pedal.
What do you mean by move the pedals? What the? No. Get off my race! God dang it!
Tiny.
I don't care. I can't grow any further.
Oh, that's like. Oh, that's a. How do I explain? What is that? I don't know how to explain that to people.
Surprise.
Oh no, this is surprise. This is. Okay, this one's just sad. They're crying. Icker.
Sad. They're crying more Icker.
I think this one is Days.
Is that?
Hi.
Why? Are you a killer
son?
Anyways.
Because they can be.
Oh,
I want to check emotions on this.
What is wrong with you?
Everything. Why do you ask?
I don't think I've properly talked to you yet. Honestly.
You didn't. You haven't seen the side that is me.
Yeah, no. That's why I'm questioning you right now because I'm not used to your nonsense yet. I say yet.
This pissed off face. I swear. I'm not talking. The mouth is cursed.
Are they lagging for you?
No, they're not lagging for me either. I'm on Discord though. Oh my god.
How are you already crying, Iker?
Because
they're made out of ichor.
The tunes are made out of ichor.
It's canon that they are.
Technically,
No, they got more ichor put into them essentially.
No.
And it made them crazy.
It's an excess of ichor.
Yes.
As
I said, they got more put into them, and they went fucking psycho.
You're in a multiverse, versal daycare madness group.
Yes.
Guess what? It's my group. Yay.
At this point,
You on group?
It is.
I just
Are you even a part of it? Or did you never get to be a part of it? Okay, I'm gonna just
No.
casually invite you. Casually invites you. Okay. Yay. German son's in the thing. We made it after we took a really long ass break and I had to. Yeah, after you kind of disappeared off into the multiverse, doing whatever the fuck you're doing.
I was
Hey,
kidnapping
guys.
children.
Why were you kidnapping children? What the
What
fuck starry-eyed for?
Because that's them. That's a normal thing they do.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Am I wrong?
And eat glitter glue. That's a second normal thing.
What the, is that why you're so goddamn sparkly?
I'm pretty sure he's
For you,
eaten.
yes, for me, I'm just normal.
Son has eaten it so much that it has become a part of his body. Anyways, portal.
Oh my god.
What? What was that?
They breathed in and they snorted at the same time.
I want to see Fancy Pebble. I don't think you've seen Fancy. Hold on. There we go. Come here. Fancy Pebble. I need these.
Casually zooms away.
Fuck.
Not gonna tell you where I'm going.
Take the first aid with you! I don't want to be alone. Wait, don't leave me!
Zoom.
I saw you click that button. I'm
Won't
alone.
be able to find where I am though. Oh, fucking hell. That was fast.
Mine.
It's a juice box.
My tape.
Juice box.
Tape.
Juice box.
Why do you remind me of juice?
I'm too small to drink out of this thing. Help. I'm the size of a goddamn ant at this point.
Oh, God.
This juice box is the size of me.
You remind me of that two sauces long cat.
Wait a minute, I have an idea. I figured out a thing I can do. I'm gonna do it now.
What are you doing?
There,
Tape collection in the main area.
No, my tapes!
Zoomy. It's not like you can't lay on the pile. One.
I'm not allowed to be alone. Why am I left alone?
Because someone else is like, I want to see this tiny thing grab tapes, apparently. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You can tell I'm mixed with Abaddon at this point, can't you?
Maybe. Okay, then who else am I mixed with that's making me sound heavily feminine? Because I'm scared.
I think I suspect it might be.
My tapes!
Hey! Stop doing that with the water bowl, you goddamn fucker! I lost my train of thought. God damn it.
Who am I mixed with again?
Oh, who are you mixed with? Harvest, it seems like.
What?
E.
Out of everyone, why Harvest? How can you tell it's her, by the way?
Buddy, the way you've been acting is kind of making me think, oh, look at that, it's a child.
I'm not a child, so. No!
Exactly, you're not a child. That's why I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, it's because I'm stacking the tapes?
What do you mean by no? No, it's just how you're acting in general. Tape. Zoom. Can you not do that with the freaking water bottle? Hey! I hate my cat sometimes.
I'm going to make a nest instead because they won't stack.
No, they won't.
Oh,
Here.
I can't get up.
Here's
Here's another one of the
pile.
pile.
I'm gonna be
Casually
gone.
zooms.
Gotta eat. Bye.
So you want to
Come back
know?
later.
That's fine. I need to eat in a bit, anyways.
Okay, bye bye.
No.
Don't mind the tape goblin.
Oh, and the thing is, Abaddon was the one that went to the doctor.
Why? Why?
I feel so fucking bad for that person. Having to deal with this bullshit, I swear. We're not telling them we have our problem at all. Yee. I mean, it's manageable. I don't care. It doesn't affect my daily nonsense, so I don't care.
Oh, hand.
My God,
why?
You should just be dandy at this point. You're just existing like that.
You want me to get Dandy out? I'll do Dandy. Why do I like the tapes so fucking much?
Let me see if there's more in the freaking theater thingy.
I have one
Probably
in my
isn't.
hand right now. Also, did this person give Dandy fangs? They're
Yes.
like slightly noticeable. When you come back here, I need to show you this. Okay, you have motions. No, I don't even have fingers. How would I emote?
Oh, lovely. Popcorn.
I don't care about the damn popcorn.
It floats. They should have made a bigger base for the popcorn bucket. Oh well.
There's 2 tapes in here, actually. I know where they
Oh
are.
my God.
Where are my tapes?
There
There they are. There are the 2 tapes that I'm looking for. Come here, my children. I like how you're not even gonna question what I meant by that.
I am mixed with someone else right now, buddy. I am listening to 5 people at once.
I said, come here, my children, to the tapes.
There's no other tapes.
There is.
Where? Ah. Oh, Specky died.
They went to go get food. Wait, should I make the nest in my shop?
Maybe. Oh my God.
Bring the tapes. Bring the tapes.
You won't be able to. Why do you sound like a Dalek right now?
Bring me the damn tapes!
Fine, I'll do it. God damn it.
Bring me the tapes or I hit you with one.
I was doing it already.
Taste. Tape nest.
Fucking taste the tape nest. Taste the tapes.
Reminds me of the Skittles logo, catchphrase. How it
Taste the
goes.
rainbow.
I'm not wrong though. Why? It reminds me of Taste the Rainbow, but instead it's Taste the Tapes. Why do I feel like Danny does that though?
He's a yandere for tapes. Of course he does.
Grab the last tape. Please.
Who?
Grab you! You're the only one here!
You really want me to grab the last tape?
Yes. Is there a problem with that?
Zoom. Mow.
No.
Oh my god.
Did I just fucking die? I think I died, first of all. Second of all.
Casually stacks all the tapes together and sits in it.
My tapes.
I want a pillow.
My tapes. You can
Hi,
see
cat.
Wonderful, I think I fucking died.
Hi. Are you existing again?
Maybe. I'm gonna go make myself food real quick though.
Yeah, that's understandable.
It is 1.
It's 12 for me. Should I go do that too?
Go eat. Everyone's eating.
Okay.
I like how this is just now canon.
Yes.
Dandy in a nest full of capes. This is what he does in his off time.
I just exist.
This is what he does. Also, hold on real quick. Do you have me unmuted in Vrchat?
I won't be able to hear you anyways.
No, the reason why I'm asking is because you'd actually be able to see the fangs. They're noticeable too. That's the problem. They're still like not sharp, but like it's hard to explain them.
I just discovered that there is indeed such thing as jalapeno mac and cheese.
Yes.
Jalapeno craft mac and cheese, and I like it.
Yee. Meow. Meow. Eh. Okay, the mouth is a tad bit funky.
Oh yeah.
The fact that they gave him slight fangs that was fair. Nest full of tapes.
I thought he always had slight fangs.
No, I don't think he did.
When he attacked you, I thought he flashed them.
Yeah, no, when he attacks you, he has fangs. Like, Twisted Dandy has fangs. Just, oh no, because I'm behind you.
Hello.
Hi. We need to find a proper Twisted Dandy form, don't we? Someone needs to make a proper Twisted Dandy form. It's not the fact that we don't need like Twisted Dandy avatar. It's the fact that we have seen them, but every one of them is jack shit. It's so bad.
Or unanimated.
It's either really bad or it's not animated yet.
And the unanimated ones are step up.
That's a sad part. I like how this is just canon now. It's just tape nest.
What the fuck?
Tape nest.
I'm just gonna.
You can't leave me, no! No! How dare you?
Turns around,
No.
ignores her existence.
I will bite you.
No.
Yes.
If you bite me, I leave the world.
Fine.
Exactly. This is better than me leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, am I in that group?
What? Group?
The one that warned them about Bree. The owner of the group told me to send Radboot to them through Discord. Because they want information on how to improve. And this group has the most minors out of the Sun and Moon themed groups.
I mean,
There you go, I found it.
Also, the three-year law. That's not in every state. Nor is it a federal law. Didn't they nickname it Romeo and Juliet in like Texas or something? Or California, which is funny as hell.
Yeah, no, I've been told that's what it's called from my parents as well.
But not every state has adopted it.
They etched my signature into it. They did.
Oh.
In my ID, they etched my signature into it.
Yes.
Which is just like 4 letters. I do my initials. I do my initials.
I do my full name.
Yeah, no, my full name is excessive.
Skylar Overcash is still excessive.
I have 4 names, technically. I have my first one, I have my first middle name, I have my second middle name, and then I have my last name.
Yeah, you only do your first and last name if you're signing.
Yeah, I don't go by my first. I don't go by my first. Discord, I will fucking murder you. Let me speak, goddammit.
I can hear you.
I know! Why does it do this all the time?
I've almost eaten the entire thing again. Help.
No. I'm not helping you.
I have an eating problem.
Yes.
I think it's quite obvious.
I think you took my appetite, to be brutally honest. I have to force myself to eat.
I don't even realize I'm doing it.
Yeah. I didn't care how much I ate. Now I do. Bosco Burr.
Specky, I don't have arms.
They're requesting to join?
Yeah. Invite them.
Who?
German son. Oh my god. Don't spam me, buddy. I'm eating.
They're not in the call.
I don't care. The universe will tell them.
The universe is me, apparently, because I'm sending them invites.
Exactly.
These panels taste weird.
Specky.
Food is food.
Don't mind me, I'm eating. Oh my god, what the hell?
Hi!
What happened?
What do you mean, what happened?
You built him a cult ring?
It's a nest of tapes!
It's a nest. And they made me do it.
No, you piled it together. I made the nest.
Yes, you made the nest. You made me pile it over there.
Mine. Don't touch
Oh my
the
God.
tapes. I will put you.
You rearranged it after I placed it there.
Specky, if you dare touch my tapes, I will hurt you.
Oh my God.
Get away from me, demon.
I'm not even close to you.
You're very close. What do you mean?
No, I'm not.
Hi, buddy.
I think you're scared, Specky.
Well, you are a load of clips.
Stuck in a dandy form. With Harvest as the voice. I don't. Why does Harvest's voice fit so well with Dandy?
Though.
It scares me.
Though.
Don't need to go back to that voice now, do we? I can hear the scraping.
I ate it all and I want more.
No, let your stomach settle, damn it.
No.
I will touch your core.
Mac and cheese. No.
I will touch it. No, you already had some.
It doesn't feel like it, to be quite honest. I don't feel full. What the fuck is wrong with me? I ate 3 servings. God damn it. Stop slapping me with the tape. I can
barely see what's going on, actually. Hi, Specky. I have a bottomless hunger problem again.
I will throw you into the abyss.
Damn. I'm gonna drop Pebble as a mess.
You drop my dog, I drop Q.
Draw, not drop.
Oh!
Draw the dog.
I heard drop! I heard drop!
Lights on, keep them
I'm
crazy.
Look at yourself.
Out of lines with crayons, lights on, bright as day.
Yeah, fair, you can shut up.
Draw, I stop.
Stay where I can see you, and be where I can reach you. Escape the trouble you're into. Keep the lights bright, kid, or you will be through.
I've been consumed by my head.
I still want more.
What?
Specky, I just ate an entire pot full of mac and cheese. Help.
I will nibble on you.
I'm still mentally shocked when I was in the shower.
Why?
One of my friends called me. I was getting out of the shower, and then after, like, we talked, he said, "I love you."
What?
Oh my God.
Well then.
Well, that's funny.
Excuse you?
I still want more though.
No.
That just made more room, buddy. It just made more room. I will swallow a goddamn apple. Oh my God.
Touch my tapes, I will hurt you.
I made your blood nest now.
Oh. Never mind.
Oh dear God, what was that?
No, wait, no.
Should
Get
I
rid
make
of
it
the.
bigger?
No. I know how to make it better. Get rid of the red. Make it black.
What the hell?
There's no black in this world.
What do you mean?
There's just red color for
Why is there no black?
Why is there no black?
I don't know.
Exactly. Red, orange, red.
It's just the colors of the rainbows and the rainbow pin.
It's just the color of your
It's
little
less
petal.
than the colors of the rainbow because there's no orange.
Look, it's only the colors that Dandy has as his little petals.
I'm still gonna fight you, by the way.
Oh my god, please no.
What?
Can I make the
No.
napkin of blood?
Fine. Closer to the ground, though.
Mo.
Yeah, that's better.
I still want more food.
No. No.
I'm always hungry.
You're almost the size of my eraser.
Yum.
I want to eat your eraser. I want to eat that eraser.
That's my job. I eat erasers, not you. We cannot all start with this.
Do you need to nibble on Hesper again?
No.
Wait. You know what? I want to cause chaos. I want to get someone in trouble.
What's going on?
I want to get someone in trouble.
What? No.
At least it's not me.
No. I will exit out of Vrchat if shit happens.
Why not? Why?
I don't have arms, buddy.
Fine, I'll wait until you have goddamn arms.
I'm still sitting here with the pot that I ate the mac and cheese out of in my hands, wishing there was more, but also at the same time just pondering if I should get more.
Hey,
No.
real quick. If you get more, I'm not going to show you what Hesper's hiding.
The blood. Why so fast?
This is when we need Hesper out. Hold on, I'm going to be in her farm real quick. Where is she? Where is she?
I hope I don't kick anyone. I like
What do you
kitty like
mean?
this.
I don't care. I don't have phantom sense nonsense.
I mean, I do, but I don't have pain. I just can
Pretty.
feel it.
No, what?
What?
They just just went back to dry. I can't bend or do anything right now. I'm sitting down. I'm sitting down. No.
Just little nibbles.
He's going to eat most of her arm.
No.
Okay. Oh boy. Why are you eating my wrist?
No.
What? I What do you mean?
Hesper's not innocent.
You'll find out.
Wait, is someone in the
Oh,
call
I know
with
what
you?
you're talking about.
They're at work, so they can't be on a headset. No.
What the fuck?
My Discord.
I'm sorry, Galaxy. I apologize. What the heck? What did you slur?
I was licking my face.
Going into this.
Can you stop licking the arm?
I'm not licking the arm. I'm licking the mac and cheese. I'm not hungry.
You stole my appetite. I think that's what's going on.
This
isn't normal.
You stole our appetite. Get back.
So much food.
I ate an entire box of mac and cheese on my own, buddy. That's like two full servings if you fill up 2 bowls all the way up to the top.
This one stole my appetite. That's what's going on.
I need
more.
I'm gonna go get an apple if this continues. I'm
Oh my god!
Fork.
Just give them the star.
Gimme.
Come on, low.
I mean, just like get on this. Thank you.
No.
Yeah, no, he eats the actual thing, not the protective guys.
My God!
No more star for you.
No. Perfect.
You ate too much star.
I have an arm. God damn it. Make it function. No. Mirror. Oh my god.
Oh my God!
I like how you have actual eclipse forms and you're still a sun.
What?
That one over there, they're supposed to be just a sun.
Yes.
Why does it have
Moonwalk in
full-on
front
eclipse?
of me! Stop!
That was an awkward place to jump to.
You can't be doing that! These are my basketballs!
What the What the hell? Fastball. Yes.
You can't do that!
Glisten, come here. Yum. My nest!
Oh my god.
You fucking fruit pitbull!
I don't care if I throw my own dog.
Look, I have you! Randolph version!
We don't talk about that monstrosity.
Oh my God!
Dandy.
I can throw him into the ceiling, what the fuck?
Off-brand dandy.
Oh my god, I jumped in real life and I almost broke
Stop
myself.
slurping!
I can't stop. No.
Except for protection from you.
What are you talking about?
You can't do that.
I killed the mood with my fucking cough. God damn it. Oh my god, no!
Demon.
Yes.
God.
Okay,
now that was funny. That was actually funny.
Dandy gets called demon. Him transformed into Twisted Dandy. Yes.
Oh my. Oh dear. What the hell?
He's my new friend. I don't need you anymore.
replaced by an off-brand.
Yes. The humiliation.
Humiliation.
I'm going to my office. This is unforgiving.
Casually walks off. Oh my god, what the hell? Beethoven, what the fuck? I sit on the floor, my cat.
You want to walk into my office?
I sit on the floor and my cat, who is named Beethoven, because when I was like 3, I knew what that word was. And I named my cat Beethoven because I was obsessed with little Einsteins. Anyways. Oh dear god. Hi, Lucy. My cats are swarming me. He answers to Kitty. That's what he answers to. No! Don't grab my core! Don't grab my core.
You need to come into my
There-
office. Get into my office.
Which other thing? There's nothing else
Office.
on my... Oh, wait, what? There's a cape?
Office! Get to the office!
That is not a cape, that's a tail. A tailcoat. Ever heard of that? They call those tails.
Mayor.
Wow!
Mayor. Come to the office.
What the hell? Okay, someone's screaming for us to go to the office. First off, I'm not standing up.
That's
So,
fine.
Cat is
Go.
licking my arm and refusing to let go. The yandere has spoken.
Hi.
Mom,
Turn British for 1 second.
what the hell?
What the hell?
Also, what? Oh my god! Why are you licking me? Why are you licking my arm? Ma'am, not right now.
First of all, I have something to talk to you both about. Second of all, hold on.
Nope.
First of all,
Oh, my friends
You're
are
fired.
inviting me for Pete.
for replacing me.
Oh my.
Objection!
What?
How do you eject?
I'm
I guess
doing
I'm
this
the new
for-
party
I-
in this.
I'll talk to you later.
Oh my god.
Go.
What do you mean? What do you...
Please, please.
Fucking leaves.
You're being fired for replacing me, goddammit. The last thing I heard, anyways, but you don't get your ass in here.
Okay. What's going on? Well,
Get up here. I need to look at you.
struggles to get on this.
I thought I fired you.
Damn it.
I'm not on fire, so I can come back.
Oh my
Oh my god.
Oh, not too bad. It's not too
god.
bad.
Alright.
I don't know what fire
Bye.
means. I never had
Bye.
a job.
It means that you don't no longer have this job.
Yes, you don't. You just leave.
You can't fire me if I'm a silly little goober.
Yes, you can.
Load in properly first.
Oh my god. It's the pink fox thing.
I can still fire
Leo
you.
used.
I can still fire you with that.
Yeah. I don't like the color pink, do you?
Pink needs to burn.
Exactly.
Do you like blood?
The fact that you're mostly pink.
Do you like Wendigos?
Oh my god, you just spoke the language. I know this because they're happy stimming right now. Don't question how I know you are. Oh dear God.
I even have an Atlas to win.
Oh my God, your voice. What the fuck happened
to it?
Oh, lovely.
Lovely.
Is that the Alistair Wendy that I was a while back? Yeah!
Oh my God.
Fine, you're not
I
fired.
can give you this if you want.
No, it's fine.
What's happening?
It's now that you have arms, we're going somewhere.
Okay. My cat is still laying on my arm.
Cool.
But you can move, so shush.
I'm laying on my cat and she's laying on my arm because she refuses to let go of my arm again.
Basically, I'm taking you somewhere, and it might be Hesper's.
Oh.
My eyes.
I can't look up. I'm
I'm
sorry.
sorry.
Into the portal!
Oh, that is Hesper's.
Whee!
What the fuck?
What?
The weird ass noises they make when they go into a portal. I miss this. Having more than just two of us is
Yeah.
perfect chaos. Because Leah never hangs out with us anymore.
No, they don't.
Why?
I don't know.
Black! Gimme!
Sits in here and starts devouring everything in it.
What is in there?
Don't question it.
That's great! I've been lied to.
Oh my God! Why is it gray?
It's great!
What do you mean by gray?
Come here.
Give me the black holder.
Yes. That happens
great!
sometimes. In certain worlds with certain lighting, it will be gray.
I want my Icker, damn it!
If you want the Icker, why don't you go to the parts and service room?
Why don't you go to the bendies and
Yeah, actually, there is a Bendy's and Ink thing in here. I know this.
Huh. Also, you're not going to ask about what's in there at all.
Casually devours more things.
Oh my gosh.
Nom.
I like how you're not even gonna question what's in there, though. What? The fact that you don't seem to give a fuck about what's in there.
I don't. I just know it's some sort of food.
Hold on.
I haven't been able to eat a lot of dark matter lately. Maybe that's why.
Do you want to eat a bit more before we go?
I know I'm sitting in it.
Tell me when I can
I
drop
could
the portal.
smell it immediately. And I was like, food. My brain just wants food. Why are you petting me? What do you mean by tiny?
Portal time.
Not that tiny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mom. I am slow. Still laying on my cat. Lovely.
Ah.
Lucy, you can get off me if you want. Oh my god, she's not getting off me. Guys, my cat won't get off me.
I'm still loading in.
I have to sit like a sphinx and this hurts.
Pick the cat up.
I can't. She's laying on my fucking arm.
Move your arm then.
She refuses to let go. Every single time I try, she extends her paw out and hooks into me. She is a demon. She doesn't have any fucking claws, but she can still make it hurt.
That's concerning.
There she goes. Why is there fucking beans in the toilet?
I don't know. Don't explore, please. Let me in.
Zumi's. I've already gone.
You left me. You can't leave me behind.
That's the problem with this.
I shouldn't be left behind.
Oh
Maybe or maybe not. Everything crashed.
Hi, Lucy. Oh my god, I can sit upright again.
Someone abandoned me.
Where are you, anyway?
Loading
I think the game updated on me while I was in there.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
And then I couldn't, like, my arms weren't connecting to my controllers, and I restarted my game, and that didn't work.
Everything just died.
Someone's sniffing my thigh.
Yep.
God damn it. Why are my cats like this?
Why are your cats acting weird?
Why do all of them act like I'm like this
I'm gonna
giant
start my
piece of chicken that they like to lay on? Occasionally.
I'm getting in. I'm connecting. Please hurry up.
Fuck
you.
Who is on my thigh? I know it's not Lucy. Mother... Snow, what the fuck? It was snow this time. It was snow this time. My leg. He sniffed my leg.
Meow.
No.
Meow.
I'm on the bed.
I could hear that. Also, I know you're going to be like, why are you in that form? But it's also fitting for me to be Glisten right now.
Yeah. Also, I'm actually on my carpet. But muffled the hell. I'm just gonna lay on this pillow now.
I mean, even you can exit the safe room.
No, I don't wanna.
Why is there bacon in Why is there bacon soup? That's bacon soup, by the way.
What the fuck? I thought it was beans. Okay.
No, it's bacon soup.
Okay. why is it in the toilet then?
Boris! Why? I like how we have now also officially gone into the Bindi universe. How do you feel about that?
Oh my god, we've gone into two things today. Also, am I recording? Yes. Thank fucking god.
I'm recording. Come here.
Lucy, why are you sitting in the middle of the floor next to me again? I'm concerned. My cat does this crap a lot.
I'm back.
Hi.
Soup.
Probably.
I can't touch it. I can't touch that.
Oh my god.
I can't touch the lever. I'm too goddamn tiny. Oh, I did it somehow.
Yay!
Oh my god. All I saw was your face phase into my body. Little Miracle Station.
Hey, that's the hiding spots. Sorry, you have a smart game.
There are hiding spots.
You are aware there's a demon here, correct?
Oh, lovely.
His name is Bendy.
Oh, it's the one that someone doesn't have a problem with. Okay.
What do you mean?
Um,
Is Bendy the only demon they're fine with?
yeah, it's the only one that they're fine with because it's not like any classical demon at all.
Yeah, it's a cartoon.
And it technically was a person before. So they're not freaked out by Bendy. It's literally the only one they're not freaked out about. Which is funny. Because you'd think they'd be more freaked out with Bendy than any other demon.
At least you'd think, like normal Bendy, I understand. You'd think at least they'd be freaked out about Demon Bendy. The actual game Bendy.
No, they don't freak out
Yeah.
with the game Bendy either. They've been around people with those avatars and they haven't had a problem with it.
Nope. This thing can turn into shit.
Because Leah was Bendy's was a Bendy at one point. And they're like, that's cute. And I was like, what the fuck?
Really?
Trapped within these walls, let our souls are drip away. Okay, one that day. Life is the most fun, and all the terror's only just begun. Come with me, and you will see, or you will sign.
I want to see which path you choose. Tell me if you pick left or right.
You are the creator, you traitor. Hey, there's no vaccine to cure your dirty knees. Now you must. Oh my.
Pick a path. Pick a path.
I'm going down the one that doesn't have a fucked up sign.
The fuck? What do you mean fucked up sign?
The sign is fucked up. It seems like I picked the Alice Angel side.
Yeah, I picked the demon. I kind of fucked up on that.
Why?
I broke.
What do you mean you broke?
Look at me!
Oh dear God. Well. Look over here. There's no ink over there.
I kind of went in there without even realizing it. So that's fuck around hand. I kind of just walked through it without realizing, cause that's just the side I picked in the game.
Oh my god. Why are there so many hiding spots? Also, does Bendy track you down throughout the entire chapter or what?
So what basically Bendy does is, I was going to need to step into ink anyways.
Yeah. Zoomies.
Toy Factory. So basically what would happen is Bendy would appear sometimes, and you would tell when he appeared is by the heartbeat and the fact that the walls turned inky. Yep.
No. I can't tell if that worked or not. There's so many moving parts in this map. No wonder that one died.
Not only they're so what the?
What?
I immediately was drawn here.
What do you mean you're drawn there?
Come here. Come to me. Come to me.
How did I know?
Don't know.
I mean, you
How?
could try to levitate.
It's too late for that.
What do you mean by how?
I immediately went here.
What is this?
That's the ink machine.
Ink machine? It makes the ink.
Yes.
Why is there like a pool of ink around it? That doesn't seem like it would be good for storage.
We don't talk about that thing.
Why don't you talk about that thing? There's so many moving parts to it.
We don't need to question it. Meow. Where'd you go?
I just stayed.
Go. We're going.
Everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays, but always changes. Da 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 da.
Yeah, someone died in here.
A kid is crying because they got tagged in a game that has tag in the name.
Freeze tag?
Oh my god.
Oh, gorilla tag.
Oh. Get
The
on
online
to the
game
spiritual
exists.
station.
Give me a moment. I need to find the song now because I got it in my head. Meow, meow,
Meow.
meow.
I'm gonna run off now. I suddenly just gained stick drift from that as well. What the hell?
Yes.
Why do I oddly fit in here though? TV.
Kinda do.
Elevator!
Oh dear god.
Level K. Wait, can we choose the levels?
Let's go in the garden. No, from something waiting. Right where you left it, lying upside down. When you find
Can I tell you something crazy?
Sure. I think I
One
broke the
time
elevator.
One time I got crashed. No, not crashed. I mean, I got reported for being laggy in a game.
What? Why were you reported for being laggy?
I don't know. It's not even against the TOS in the game.
Did they consider it cheating?
Yeah.
That's not cheating. That's just someone having crappy internet. I hate when people
Yeah.
say that having crappy internet is cheating.
For real.
It's not.
And they said I was using it.
No, you weren't.
I mean, even if I had better Wi-Fi, they wouldn't be able to tag me.
Can I just jump down there?
And everything stays.
Can I just jump down there? I want to go down.
Daily and nightly, in little ways. And
The elevator's fucking broken.
The elevator doesn't work.
Dead. Dead.
Little ways and it's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? I loved you and chose you and she now she's gone.
Bones.
It's over, isn't it? Why can't I move on? Want me presentation, reinvention, every story has an ending. Who am I now that I've read about her?
I kind of just went down some stairs.
Da 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 da.
Can I jump? No. It says no.
I'm gonna look up that song. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over?
That's a lot of dead borai.
Duh.
Really?
Hey, it has the whole game, and even if the elevator doesn't fucking work.
It lets you access places. I don't think, though sadly, I don't think you're allowed to access floor 14, which I wanted to go in. Don't ask why. I saw 14, I'm like, I need to touch.
I was fine with the men who would come into her life now and again. I was fine, 'cause I knew that they didn't really matter until you. And I was fine when you came, and we fought like it was all some silly game over her who she'd chose. After all those years, I never thought I'd lose. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? You won and she chose you and she loved you and she's gone. It's over, isn't it? Why can't I move on? War and glory, reinvention, fusion, freedom, her attention, out in daylight, my potential, bold, precise, experimental. Who am I now in this world without her? Pretty and dull with the mirth without her. What does it matter? It's already done. Now I've got to be there for her son. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? You won and she chose you and she loved you and she's gone. It's over, isn't it? Why can't I move on? It's over, isn't it? Why can't I move on? Mo.
Meryl?
Well, this is floor 14.
No, floor 14 is, I'm pretty sure, the projectionist.
No, this is floor 14. You just didn't look through it all.
Then where's the projectionist room?
Because I was at floor 11. And I went down a little bit more, and now it's 14.
Okay, then they blocked off.
They must have blocked that off.
Oh.
Or something. Also,
I want to go into the maze, damn it.
things being experimented on.
Oh, they're dead.
Oh boy. Yeah, no shit.
What you playing?
We're still in that
We're
world
still
that
in that
crashed
world that
you.
crashed you. Because there's so many.
I mean,
there's so much moving in here that it's guaranteed that you'll crash.
For you, yeah.
Why did they decide to take these characters and put them on these tables?
Because she wants to be beautiful again.
No. So she takes the
you
best
mean the angel
looking
one?
ones?
Yes. She takes the best looking ones that she seems fit and tries to extract their essence, I guess, and make her beautiful again. Because she's ugly as fuck.
I mean, wasn't Bendy also ugly as Sin, but he didn't try to change it, so he just looked relatively normal compared to everyone else.
To be brutally honest, the most humanoid person that we have here
was that one Boris.
No, Sammy.
Sammy
Lawrence. He's the guy who wears the Bendy mask.
Oh yeah, that person, the ugly one.
Oh my god.
Also, he praises
Every other
Bendy like a
character's
god.
pretty.
Didn't he die
and Bendy
to Bendy?
kills him after they tried to kill
and then
him.
he came back in the other thing, because technically you don't die in this universe. You just get reborn, or you're just in a loop.
Oh.
This world is never ending.
This is level P.
Where even are you? You vanished.
So, under level 11, it's level P. Which I'm confused as to why they have labeled their stuff like that, but okay.
Eh. People are weird.
No, that's nonsensical. And yes, they did block it off.
Meow. I want in.
They did block it off.
I want in!
No, I'm going down. Going down. Ooh. Do.
God damn it. I keep looking at myself. I'm like, oh, I'm broken.
Oh, we're getting menagerie. Miss Amethyst, Garnet, and Pearl.
Bye. I'm respawning. Fuck you. I don't want to deal with that nonsense. I'm hanging out with Boris. Also in the game, you can pluck the banjo.
Nowhere planet of nobodies. That's why I heard your story over and over again. She is thrilled to finally meet her other friend.
Not this bullshit.
like how it ends. Jesus, well, trying to meet her other friends. What did you say? What did you say? What did you do
I got
without me?
scared.
What did you do? Did you play games about me? What did you play? Was it like time and I forgot about you? Oh, find a weird story over and over again. Gee, it's swell to finally meet her other friends.
I'm choking on water. I'll be right back.
Who am I? Who am I? What are you even saying? I'm the loser of the game you didn't know you were playing. You have to pay me for the game this time. You've got to win. Line, jigsaw. Let's begin. Heard her story over and over again. Gee, it's swell to finally meet her other friends. Oh,
I'm just gonna.
story. Every night it ends. Gee, it's swell to finally meet her other
I live.
As a hint to where the portal is, respawn.
What?
I'm telling Vegito.
Too slow to find where it's at.
Oh,
Oh
god
my
damn.
god, I am. God damn it, it disappeared in my face.
Perfect timing. I gotta go now.
Wait. Can you bring the tapes to the theater? I can't move the tapes anywhere. I just realized that and I'm sad.
You gotta grab a tape and then respawn.
Buddy,
That's so much work.
I am armless. How dare you? I am appalled. I am heavily offended.
I know that yours. On a mosquito. Let me squash it. Silence.
What?
What is wrong?
Everything. Why wouldn't there be something wrong with me?
Yeah, bad, right?
Okay, they're still saying. I don't want to sleep right now. Fuck off.
Bad can I be? I'm just
How bad can I possibly be? Let's see.
I'm just following my destiny.
I'm about to deafen.
Bad can I be? I'm just doing what comes naturally. How bad can I be? How bad can I possibly be? Oh,
Let's see.
Yep, nope. You know what? Fuck it. I'm deafening.
It is.
Did that version of the song.
No, I can do it again.
No.
No.
I'll just sing Plankton's version.
No.
No.
I
It includes arson.
I'm exhausted now.
F is for fire that burns down the whole town. U is for uranium. Bombs! And is for no survivors when you plankton.
Yes. Yes.
Someone closed my door. I guess I was being too loud.
You're standing on my mirror tail, by the way. Look down. Look down.
Yes.
Get off my tail.
No.
Oh, Jason!
Why is there a nose shop?
I'm going to have, depending on how things are, I'm going to have you join me.
Uh-oh.
Casually gets yoinked into a prismic.
Where are you going?
Prismic.
Who?
Apparently.
With who?
Jason.
Okay. Wait, who's Jason?
One of the people,
Okay. I guess invite me if they don't mind me being in there?
I'm... Hi. Why are you in the ground? Hi.
When did you figure out what Dandy's World was?
A while back. Why you ask?
Because I'm obsessed.
We were in a Dandy's World place.
Oh.
Do you play the actual game? Like, I'm obsessed with playing it.
Okay, I almost getting... I have everyone except for the main. I'm almost about to get Pebbles, though.
There's four main characters.
Are you gonna be mad at me
and I mastered
tell you my
everyone
main
else.
fit?
No, it not really. My child, the child I adopted, has literally everyone.
Again, I am bringing to you. I am live from my cellular device.
I can tell. It's so loud on your end.
Yeah, because I'm inside of a high school cafeteria where kids are literally throwing goddamn pizza slices at other students.
What the fuck? That never happened in mine.
Yes. That did happen in mine, actually. It was more like mashed potatoes.
Someone threw an empty milk jug at me.
What the fuck?
Yes. That's normal.
Why are my lunch insane, at least?
Mine
are.
Also,
there had to be police officers in there if they didn't want that shit to happen. Actual police officers.
Oh my god.
Because teachers could not stop it. For damn sure.
Okay, I'm going outside to like a corner so I can hear you better.
Alright.
Yay.
Don't mind the termite.
I like how someone said yesterday that I should not be out when I'm meeting everyone, but I ended up being the only one out.
Okay. Jason and Crafty are fine to be around. Crazy Eclipse, I don't know about. We have to let Solar test the waters for that one.
Okay.
I'm back and I am outside. Is it
I'm
quiet?
still a termite.
E.
You're still a termite.
I'm still apparently a termite. I'm the size of a termite, or supposed to be.
Oh yeah, no,
anyways.
I also have this. If she can load.
You are Bonnie.
You stepped on me, damn it.
Oh no! You stepped on the termite. Yeah.
Well, you're Bonnie.
I told Crafty that I'd be
I
online.
can see it.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you want, we can play Dandy's World because I'm obsessed.
Yay! I wanna join.
We can do that later. I'm you know, I'm fine with us doing that later. I just don't want to right now.
Yeah, and I'm at lunch anyway.
Yeah, no, I'll,
Yes. Yeah. It's better to have more people in there that actually can distract characters in there.
I mean, I main Finn, but I've been playing as Roger so I can get more research.
Roger Mains, go bird!
Yes. You two can be Rogers, I guess. I guess I'm gonna be
Shelly.
Shelly.
As Roger. I'm playing as Roger to get research.
Yeah, no, I'm a Roger main until I get everyone.
And unlock V, I'm gonna throw Roger in the goddamn trash.
We're gonna do research runs, so...
wait, you're also wanting V?
Basically what this is.
Yes, I want to unlock V so bad, but I can't.
Same, it's V or Astro. That one's Astro. I'm about to get Petal.
I don't care about the other ones. They can go die in the fire.
So, okay, the reason I've been starting to play as Roger is because I'm getting very lucky with getting Astro on my later floors.
Yes.
And, yeah. So I'm getting all my Astro research.
What is your highest
damn
score?
it, I only have like 40%.
I have like
40%.
And I started trying to unlock him like a few days ago.
Exactly. I have such shitty luck with Astro. It's like it knows I want him.
I have shitty luck with V.
I unlock V because the game is not giving me V. I have
Same!
I keep getting V. I keep getting V. I don't want V.
Wait, I you get me V, I get you Astro.
Exactly.
Yes, please.
No, it's the same with me.
God, I had an almost all character run except for fucking Astro.
Yeah.
And that was 22 floors.
Mm-hmm.
I have encountered every Twisted except for 2. You want to know what they are?
Which one?
Which one?
V, you already know that already, but I also have never encountered Shelly.
We get Shelly.
Oh my God,
we get Shelly.
You are going. Well, I get Shelly so much. I already have the character.
Yeah, no,
I wasn't even playing Roger.
Have a main tune at all.
I'm almost about to get Pebble. I need like one more research thing on him as Roger.
I also need the same thing. No, I just need one more research thing in general. I don't even need to be Roger for it.
Dandy scare any of you guys? My first time I got him, I died like one hit, not knowing he was lethal.
Buddy.
I got him a black before.
Easy.
Oh, you know, he's easy once you know how to deal with him. Also,
every single time I get him, I don't die to him.
Hi.
It's fucking funny.
Die, you rainbow flower demon bitch!
Wait, no, it's even better. You wanna see something funny? Wait, come here.
Oh my God, it is stupid.
Did you know that Dandy dyes his petals?
Yes.
He dips them in paint, the motherfucker.
He's a daffodil.
Dandy. He dyes his petals, so
he's a daffodil. He's yellow.
So that one yellow petal is the only one that's not actually dyed.
Exactly.
Why does he dye his
Well, yellow and orange. He just wants to.
Also, it attracts children. I don't know why.
Anyway, so, Discord, send me your Roblox name, so I'll add you.
I'll also, I'll make a group chat with you and Vachito in it.
Yes, I'll send you mine.
I tried introducing one of my friends at school to Dandy's World, and he died floor 1 to fucking Poppy.
That's how mine went the first time. Now I can average 420, so it's like, okay, I guess I got good.
But come on, Poppy, he kept like running into her purposely.
Oh my God. Why?
Boom.
He
Done.
He was getting hit, but he kept running into her.
What's going on?
I sent them the
this.
thing, and I also made a group thing, so you can also friend Vachito.
Yeah, you can friend me on Discord. and all that stuff. Since we're gonna do stuff, aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
I could also, if you want,
Okay.
later when you actually join, I could put you in the call, like in the group thing.
Yeah, because some of my characters can't hear for shit.
Call would be better because VR chat kind of sucks.
Oh yeah, no, I can't even be in VR chat while playing Danny's World.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah, that makes total sense. Having a VR attached to your head while trying to look down on your phone would be kind of hard.
I don't. Again,
Just that. They do PC. They do PC VR, which is funny. I'm also PC, but I have a headset.
They have a
you can
headset.
tell.
I'm stuck armless.
Yes, you are. I will nibble on your tape now. No.
Mine.
Oh, by the way, I subscribed to your YouTube channel.
What?
Wait, what? Who? Which one?
What?
Which one?
I subscribed to your YouTube channel.
Oh, mine?
Yeah.
Okay, in the description is Vrchat as
Okay.
well. I will send you the 3 links that Charger had.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
Just
just take like a screenshot of it
I will
because
add
there's
you
like
on
2
Roblox
channels.
in literally a few seconds because I have to get off VR chat because my class is about to start.
Alright,
Yeah, I figured.
that's fine.
Bye.
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 Num.
Don't bite me! I end you. I want to go somewhere else.
We can.
That I can actually hide. It's either that or I start singing again.
No, please, 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 no.
Find somewhere to go. Because I can't teleport right now. I don't know why.
Oh, Harvest took your thing. Not Harvest, Hesper took your thing from... Still. She won't let me take it back, by the way.
Oh my god. Am I just stuck without
Hey,
being able to
you know what?
teleport?
At this point, fuck it.
What? Oh. Boing. 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 Why did they take it, by the way?
What do you mean, why did they take it?
Why did Hesper take the teleporty thingy?
She took it from Abaddon.
Oh my god. What the fuck did they do?
Pretty sure they kept world hopping? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, she was trying to prevent them from world hopping as she was trying to ask.
I am a tiny rat.
She was preventing them from world
Oh my god.
Hi, what?
Jason Smart accidentally called us. That's happened to me before.
Me. Basically what happened is they were in this world and someone was asking questions about things.
You tried to teleport away and
Yeah. Hold on, there you go. Yeah, no, they were trying to teleport away because of the questions that she was asking. And she said, no, you're not running away. And basically what happened is, because they were trying to run away, she yoinked their teleporty. Like, the whole fucking thing. Cause apparently someone taught her that.
Yeah, I was wondering why I couldn't hear the Dalek babbling in my head per usual.
Oh yeah, no, he got yoinked as well.
Yeah, I'm well aware. I am well aware. Because I was like, one, I can't teleport. Two, I don't hear them baby talk in my ear. What the fuck's going on?
Are you in the couch?
I'm gonna activate
Okay.
colliders. Maybe. If it will let me. Oh my god, it does.
Let's see how long my normalcy lasts.
I don't think it's gonna last long.
What do you mean?
Don't mind me.
What are you about to try to break?
Fucking goes in the couch cushions and exists.
What are you trying to break?
Bros. I'm not trying to break anything. I'm burrowing in the couch.
Oh.
Mao. Disappears. Mao.
I like how this one gave him the look of gave him the slight angry dandy look, but not as angy.
Yes.
It would make sense. He would be highly irritable as well. Not too much though.
Let's watch something different because I don't wanna right now.
Gonna watch things.
E.
I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand something, buddy.
What?
I've been watching so much shit. You know what? We're gonna be in here for like, I don't know how long.
Until someone decides to summon us again. At this point, we're just waiting for a fucking summon portal. I'm sitting on your tail. I don't care what you do. I'm just gonna sit on it. What? It's the perfect size. Look. And I float above it. So you can't complain about shit. What randomness are we gonna watch?
I'm in the mood for horror. So.
Yay! I'm going to sit on your tail.
Well, let me adjust then. So, and there we go.
Hello gorgeous people, what is going on, and welcome back to another video. In today's video, we're going to dive into a channel that has recently taken the analog horror genre by storm, Dr. Nowhere. Dr. Nowhere's channel started uploading 3 months ago, and each video shows us terrifying and disturbing creatures. Some breaking out of your screen to attack you, and others hijacking television broadcasts and mentally torturing their victims. Today we're going to dive into each video, see what they all mean, and trying to find out if they're all connected.
It's called I'm plugging in my phone because I forgot that it existed.
Please be sure to go and support your analog horror content creators. Okay, it's time. Enough of me yapping. It's time to introduce you to Dr. Nowhere.
This is 45 minutes long. I'm gonna go black and white mode.
Video 1. TOE Starving Help.
Why does it being grayscale make it worse?
Okay, alright. So obviously this is a very short video just to start, and this is called Starving Help. So I want to believe that this creature here is starving and would like some help, and it seems like he's trapped behind a screen. It almost seems like he's like trapped behind my monitor here, and he's trying to break out, and he's getting pretty successful. He keeps slamming this screen. There's something really, I don't know, like unsettling about this thing. I mean, obviously it's extremely creepy looking, but just the whole vibe of everything, the fact that it's behind a screen, that it just looks like this, the way it moans. I don't think it's saying anything specific. It sounds like it's just like, you know, like I don't think there's any words coming out, and not much in the description, although it does say trapped. So it seems like this thing is trapped behind this screen here. This is a part of a set of videos called TOE, which is kind of funny because it's like toe, you know, like a toe. Anyway, no idea what
I'm
TOE
assuming that's the
stands
creature's
for
name.
yet, but maybe we'll find out eventually. There are
Probably.
two videos that are labeled with TOE at the beginning. I'm not sure if all the videos with TOE are just connected, or if all the videos on the channel are connected and the TOE ones are just about this thing. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Let's go on to the next one. Video 2. Has this ever happened to you? All the lights.
I'm just gonna casually turn off my hands. Saving batteries.
It's getting dark outside. You're getting ready for bed. Grabbing a cold glass of water, and now you're turning off all the lights in the house.
Okay.
Do you feel that? Or maybe hear that? That sinking feeling that something is following you as soon as you turn off the lights? Well, worry not. We have a brilliant solution. There is nothing that follows you. There is nothing that follows you. All the lights in the house. All the lights in the house. You turn off all the lights in the house. That follows you after you turn off all the lights in the house.
Another short and very simple one. This almost seems like a commercial. And they're basically saying, you ever get that feeling when you're getting ready for bed and something starts to follow you after you turn the lights off? And right before they dive a little deeper into it, this dude pops up on screen and basically says, nah, there is nothing following you when you turn the lights off. And then afterwards, the commercial's like, yeah, you know what? Actually, there is nothing. So I want to say this is definitely the creature that's probably following you after you turn the lights off. And it's manipulating this commercial to make you think otherwise. Obviously, this creature looks different than the one in the last video. Like I said, we don't know if all these videos are connected yet, or if they're separate incidents, or what. It does look very different, though, from the other creature, so I'm almost wondering if Dr. Nowhere is kind of creating a universe here, where there's, like, several different types of things going on. Although the last one was trapped behind a screen, and this one seems to be kind of like manipulating and putting itself into a commercial, so maybe that is tied together there.
There's consistency. That's nice.
Description again, though, that says there is nothing.
Drift's over here again.
On Christmas of
Stop drifting off my tail. If you're gonna sit my tail, sit on it.
Dr. Nowhere on Christmas of
I will after I plug in my
I'm a
hands.
little bit jealous. But alright, on to the
One
next
One wire is literally so short, it's shorter than my pointer finger.
Video 3. TOE Love Thumper.
What do you want? What do you want?
It's talking.
Please go away. Please go away. Go.
It is in the screen.
Yes.
No.
Its hands are like needles or something. you could stay right there. You don't have to come any closer. Please?
No.
The body appeared untouched.
With that
Okay,
much blood, I doubt it.
And the weirdest, for a few different reasons. So this video starts off with this guy talking to the thing in his TV, which again, we don't really know the name. This video is called love.thumper. Not sure what thumper would be. Could that be the name of
heart?
this thing?
No, it's the heart.
But it seems like that this thing was trying to talk
It's
into
the
his
heart.
TV, so this guy picked up the camera to record this situation.
Heart
He's
thumper.
kinda saying hello, and then this thing responds by repeating
heart
hello
thumps
as
and
well.
beats.
When he asks, what do you want?
heart.
He starts banging on the screen and ends up shattering the screen and breaking out and coming out of it. Then the next shot seems like maybe the person that was recording hiding in a closet. We see that the volume is up and then he lowers it, maybe as to try to hide from this thing. It seems like it finds him anyway, and it almost like teases him a little bit by peeking its head and kind of just looking in there and then eventually attacking him at the end or coming at him. What's really weird to me is this last image where it's an image of what seems to be the TV. The glass is shattered here. Obviously the creature isn't there anymore. And it says the body appeared untouched. I'm guessing that's talking about the body of the person that was recording. They're saying the body, so I'm guessing that person is dead, but they appeared untouched, which is interesting. Now, in the first video where we saw this thing, it was called starving.help, and he was kind of banging on the screen. So I'm guessing this thing broke out of the screen because it was starving.
So they got a budget, and they actually got that thing's arms to function.
It's a bit confusing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm jumping to a lot of conclusions here. Again, we haven't had that much to look at. So
Hi, Lucy. Why are you laying in front of me?
It eats you, like it eats your body, but maybe it eats, I don't know, your soul or something. I'm just kind of trying to theorize here the best I can. But a really important detail is we have a date in the description. March 13th, 2005. So we're immediately getting some more lore because we got a date. We're getting to see, I guess, what happens when this thing breaks out of the screen. Should we call this thing Thumper? I kind of just want to call it Thumper since this video is called Love Thumper and I don't really know what else Thumper would be referring to. So I guess for now, we'll call this creature Thumper. All right, let's jump into the next one.
Guess what? He just nicknamed it Thumper.
Are we making friends?
Technology-oriented entity.
I hate those usually.
Up bright and early.
Whatever they're vicious like this.
Children play pretend.
Or manipulative.
What the hell kind of drawing is that? That kid gotta get some better art skills.
Although we already have a couple of those in my body right now, so I'm like,
do not play with their food until
I mean,
it is
also
all
look at us, so.
gone.
yeah.
Good children make friends.
True.
We have Bloodman, we have Wrath, who is not Wrath anymore. Vendra, sorry.
Okay, hold up. Whoa. Pause it.
Blood Moon isn't pure evil.
Those like little
Yeah, no, he's
frames
just
there that we kept seeing. I just want to read
he
this
just
on
acts
screen
that way
right now.
because he was
Palace,
made to act like
connect
that.
in seconds. Palace
Exactly. You can't help it if you're made like that.
Katsu was technically forced to be like that.
For governmental personnel viewing only. Okay, so that's
If you really think
interesting.
about it,
Does that mean that we're watching this and this is like a government?
He wants to fuck with
only
you,
take
but he
now,
wants
and
to
they're
kill
censoring this on
his siblings,
purpose?
even if he
Carter
can't
and Dominic
actually
are
kill them. He
online.
wants them to
Miss their
suffer.
faces. Use our new VidChat.
Yeah.
So this seems like some kind of like online
Zyra pushes
chatting
him.
site that I guess you could use for video chatting and text chatting. The old original, the young you, Smile Hood. Weird that they would censor out something like this because this looks like it almost has nothing to do with what we're looking at right now. I thought it would be like someone's face or something, so you know they're censoring it out for privacy reasons or something. Hold on, wait, did it flash to something different there? No, I do think that ad changed to something else and then they did completely censor that out. Okay, good to know. All right. Message from Dominic. Hello. Oh, date March 13th. Oh, so this is the same date as the last video. Okay. Yo, man, what's up? It's been like forever. Okay. Seriously, thought you were dead or something. Look, we've been online friends for a while now. Yes, best friends. Yeah. Hey, look, I know it's none of my business, but it feels like you've been acting really distant lately. You been going through something? If so, I'm here and you could talk to me, man. Okay.
Notice
Like I said, it's none of my
Yeah.
beeswax and you don't have
that
to
the
say
The punctuation's backwards.
Face call, please. Video call? It's like almost 1 a.m. where I am, man. Whack time zones, remember? Please now. Seriously? Are you good? Like I said, I'm here if you want to talk. I know you started that new school recently and it was whack. Okay, yes. Talk, face. Hey, no, seriously, I can't.
Can't.
Tomorrow, okay? Please, let me friend. Seriously, are you alright, Dom? Please, 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 please. Whoa. Okay. Please, 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 please. Not cool, man. What the heck? Please, just be as quiet as possible. Like, whisper. Yes. My mom's a light sleeper, remember? Starving.help. Please.
So that's where
the first video comes in.
Nah, though I swear if this is a weird heckin' prank, I hated those. They were never fun. Incoming video chat request. None of it makes any sense. Everything inside was gone. Okay, I have a bunch of thoughts on that. Okay, so at the start, we get these different weird images talking about good children and what they have to do. And if you notice, the background of these images is actually the same as when we see the Thumper creature. Like this wallpaper pattern, you could see the same pattern here. And it does say good children make friends, and it does seem like this is what's supposed to be a child speaking to someone through a screen, which is, we know how Thumper kind of communicates here. Based on this whole chat session, it seems like this guy Dominic was taken or eaten, whatever you want to say Thumper did to him. Thumper has got him and has taken over his chat message board here and is basically asking this other kid like, hey, get on
It knows the internet.
Oh no.
And you notice it speaks
It knows the internet. No.
It always puts like a period or a point.
Is this the
in
early
its
internet though,
messages,
buddy?
similar to how this video is titled, which I guess is a way to know like this is Thumper talking. And it even says starving.help, which is a reference to the first video. So I want to assume that the actual order of these videos that we're watching is this one, making.friends, then starving.help, and then love.thumper. So this guy communicates on the messaging
Well, no, I think
board.
starving.help
calls him, which is when we see Thumper
I think it's the
here.
actual
Then we see the video
order.
of Thumper tapping on the screen, and then there's a
Because
video of
if he
Thumper
kills the
actually
guy
breaking through the
first,
screen and attacking
like
the
it said
person on the other
starving.help,
side of
he
it.
kills
So
the
it
guy and then
seems like
takes
this
over
is
his
how
thing.
this creature works, is that
Yeah.
it goes from person to person, from screen to screen, kind of eating them, I guess, whatever that means, because it's starving, so it's got to be like eating them somehow, right? In some
Because
way.
starving.help is them
them
breaking out of the
Thing, touching
TV
his friends
screen.
again through the screen,
And
jumps
Then
in.
during
that
one video
where
they kill the person,
they
Everything
broke
inside
out
was
of
gone.
the
When
screen.
it says that, I want to think it's referring to the body, because this is like the same text that we saw in the last video, where it said the body appeared untouched, it doesn't make sense, everything inside was gone, and now we see a heart here. So did Thumper take like the inside organs of its victim and then bring it back into like its digital world here, or its world on the other side of the screen? Because that makes sense to me. The body appeared untouched, but everything inside was gone. This person's heart was gone, and now we see it in where Thumper usually is. It's also interesting that the heart is beating. I didn't realize this. So we see Thumper here appearing to look into a screen. So maybe
I
this
may
is
or
like
may not
Thumper's
phase into
POV
you
when he's looking at
briefly.
us, but then it
What?
shows good children make friends. So is
Don't mind me.
Thumper kind of looked at as
Get
off my
child
blanket.
then? Because this
Sir.
screen almost looks like exactly like
Get
this
off.
one as far as like positioning and everything. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Where's
description
the
is
Squishmallow?
made. The description literally says it's a kid in there. So maybe in a way, Thumper is kind of like a child that's just trying to eat, and it may
First
not
species
know
is
any
a child.
better. Like maybe it thinks it's making friends by eating these people or like taking their hearts, but obviously it is wrong. Now this next one doesn't have the label TOE at the beginning, and it's called The Boiled Phenomenon, and it's 10 minutes long, which is way longer than any of the videos that we watched so far. And this one has blown up in the last few days. I actually was gonna wait to cover this series until a few more entries came out, but because this 10-minute video came out, I was like, all right, we gotta dive deep into this one. And it's been blowing up, and you guys have been blowing up my comment section about it, saying how crazy this one is. So here we go. Let's jump right in. Video 5. The Boiled One Phenomenon.
Oh. Oh, it's this one. What the fuck?
What?
A lot of stuff just flashed on the screen way too quickly. So
What? What's
I wanna
wrong?
apologize already if there's a lot of pausing in this.
Is
Is
this the one that,
into the next area. Okay,
a
so
certain
now
someone's being right now?
and it's kind of moving a little bit.
What do you mean?
Then this distorted screen. Then all following media has been curated with permission from personnel at Vrchat 228. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Great care has been taken to keep the identities of persons involved anonymous as they requested. So immediately this seems like some kind of like private
Fox.
secret organization type thing.
Which one were they?
It's honestly giving me
Or
like
what
a
were they?
vibes
They
of
were
like
Room.
Trying to
That's a
be-
different one.
trying to be
That
created by the
that
person
was
that's been
Room.
creating the TOE tapes
They're not
because
Room
they
anymore,
also
but that was
censored
Room.
what seemed to be a face there maybe at some
It
point.
was
in the last
was
video we watched.
room.
That's not Room,
Warning,
though.
this video
That's
contains
stuff
elements which are
here.
known to cause mild
It's
to
not
severe
Room.
cognito-hazardous conditions,
Mm.
including properties that
We
may
have
physically affect the viewer.
45 minutes. It's like 20 minutes in.
Okay, so
I'm
cognitive
scared for
hazardous
the next
features and
25 minutes.
anomalous
Why?
effects
What's wrong?
trigger when perceived by the 5 senses.
It's
And that's
10 minutes
media
long.
SCP database. So it looks like I might have been kind of on par with my thought on this. So I guess an example of this could be
SCP
that
lore.
cowbell in the recent
You
SCP
can-
video I did. When the guy rung the bell and heard the bell, it triggered that SCP to activate and to start haunting him and kind of torturing him a little bit. Make sure you
You
have the
wanna know
following in the
something?
vicinity: earplugs, a pencil, a sheet
What?
of paper,
What?
a standard Christian Bible, open to
I think you can
Psalms
tell just from my
91:10.
giggle alone who's with
Psalms
Fort
91:10 is no harm will overtake you, no disaster will come near your tent. If something unusual begins speaking in tongues tangible to the naked ears, insert your earplugs and turn to your pencil and paper.
I'm so glad I have a sippy cup.
Write the following on the page.
I knock this thing over all the time.
I can see this paper, I can see my hand, I can't hear the screaming of
I
thousands.
call it a
of
sippy cup. It's a giant
Buddy, lore is happening. Stop it.
Thing.
Planet Earth. So it's almost like you're writing this to kind of keep your own sanity.
Oh.
You can see that there is a red text here. I can't see the paper. I have no hand. I can hear the laughter of thousands. I can hear the feast. I cannot move, nor do I want to. After these words are written, recite Psalms 91:10 aloud. If memories and imagery of something unholy persist in your mind, pray. It's all you can do. No evil shall befall you, and no plague shall come near your dwelling. Okay, so very similar to what I said earlier, although not exactly the same. And there's an upside down cross in the brain. Okay. Alright. In the event you are required to carry out these procedures, contact authorities immediately afterwards. You will be administered anesthetics. Many appear to lead a normal life afterwards. Many appear, but not all appear. Damn, so even viewing this tape can destroy your life, it seems. The Boiled One Phenomenon. August 13th, 2003. Tree of Heaven. In the late 1990s, a now classified documentary-based television program would debut from a local station in Pennsylvania. The program revolved around woodland plants and animals and was primarily... The program revolved around woodland plants and animals and was primarily directed towards children. The star of the show and narrator would talk about the wonders of nature, the dangers of it, how to appreciate it, and most importantly, how to protect yourself from it. Unfortunately, in early 2001, the program would be taken off the air due to the host passing away. Then something odd happened. On August 13, 2003, the 13th episode of the series began a rerun seemingly out of nowhere. The following audio recording depicts the beginning segments of the episode.
Good morning, bushwhackers. Today we're venturing into the heart of the forest to find a plant that's as beautiful as it is deceptive. Poison oak. We all know about it, and here in Pennsylvania it's not as common, but still something to look out for. And here on we aim to uncover all the wonderful secrets that nature has to offer, no matter how minuscule or gigantic. So let's get going, shall we? Found primarily in deep North American woodlands, poison oak has many different names and places of origin, also referred to as the tree of heaven. Imagine that? In China and Taiwan, one of these invasive species made its way to America in the 1700s and took its ground here boldly. As many of us know, it's infamous.
That means if you find it, kill it.
Broadcast would hijack the program. This broadcast depicted videos of a red, melted face that spoke to the viewer in a warm yet deeply concerning voice. Disconcerting? Yeah, disconcerting. This face and its properties will be hereby referred to as Fen 228. As Fen 228 spoke, clips of footage and even live camera feed monitoring hospitals and bedrooms would be occasionally overlaid on the screen.
Beware, this one did like this thing stressed me out.
Though most remember Fen 228 speaking English, multiple non-English speaking viewers remembered understanding every word that was spoken. So this thing spoke in what seemed to be everyone's language to their perception. So if you primarily spoke Spanish, I guess you would hear it in Spanish. Same thing with every other language. The following clip is a restored recording of the anomalous broadcast. The duration of the clip has been shortened, and the audio has been muffled, reversed, and dampened. These alterations are absolutely necessary to suppress its hazardous attributes as effectively as possible. For maximum safety, watch with blue light glasses and insert your earplugs. What an insane precaution to throw onto this. We reversed it, muffled it, and dampened it. But also, make sure you have earplugs on and a certain type of glasses on, just in case. Like, at this point, don't even watch it. Like, just make this video forbidden. Also, what happens to you when you watch it?
What?
And over. I don't like. Why did I do this again?
I refer to as broadcast 813. Now, maybe it's just me, but I am curious what this thing actually said, so I am gonna put that entire thing in reverse to you, and just take a listen.
That's why this video is so...
You will be asleep in bed. I will be there and watch over you. When you wake, you will not be able to move any part of you. When the doctors eventually find you, they will not see me, but you will, and I'll see you too. Forever, I'll see you.
Broadcast 813 was viewed by roughly 530 residents throughout the southern Pennsylvania area, and upon viewing left many severely distraught. Aside from the discomfort and paranoia Fen 228's television presence had brought to the viewers, there were other side effects that these viewers experienced that were highly unnatural. Many viewers reported not being able to keep the image of Fen 228's face out of their minds. Some even continued to hear its voice days after viewing. A victim who requested to remain anonymous claimed that the face was living in his brain and feeding on his spine. Another described trumpets playing in their ears before they fell asleep.
Trumpet is a heavenly instrument.
Most people knew that this was only
By
the
the way.
beginning
I know.
of a whole new species
I have a
of
trumpet.
suffering that would never be fully understood. August 14th.
Trombones especially as well.
Blackout of 2003.
There's two different types of trumpets.
After the
One
anomalous
was
frequency
used
was detected by
to show that
television
the king is
station
coming.
troubleshooters, the
Mhm.
NERC was
One
ordered by the
was
Vrchat
used
branch
for
to have
war.
all power grids local to the state of
Yes.
Pennsylvania
Yes.
disabled by 4 p.m.
That's
to
why
prevent
it's also associated with heaven.
public knowledge of
At least trombone.
So is that why
The
I
outage
picked the
ultimately
trombone?
Yes.
Cause I wanted to play the flute.
Trombones were considered holy instruments for centuries. They were no one wanted to play it unless they were Christian. For a very long time.
I've played it ever since I was in elementary.
Mhm. Guess what? That's a holy symbol. Your instrument is a holy symbol. Because that's what heralded God, apparently.
The first holy thing I got was a scar on my right knee in the shape of a number 7.
Mhm.
Which scars are not supposed to be looking like exactly like a 7. You're supposed to look a lot more different, but yet
Oh well.
shaped into a 7.
I think what's actually driving me down, ironically, him, because I don't use him. And ironically, him. There's no substitute for him.
He is the one requirement of that fusion.
Yeah, I don't know if Mom's gonna
Red eyes,
be using
that's
my
all
money
I'm
today to pay for a little bit of the money for the food.
And one
Normal,
But she will be paying the
or dragon effect.
Your parents owe you a hell of a lot of money.
Yeah.
And I hope they understand that.
So if I ever get enough
Yeah,
money,
Dad argued saying, I don't need your damn money. Then why you letting me stay here?
Why are you using my money in the first place for all your shit?
If it wasn't for me staying there, they would probably be kicked out.
Oh, they would have been kicked out already. Because it's illegal to not have power, or running water, or electricity, if you're living in a house.
Mom already paid for the water, well, fixing to pay for the water and electricity with with my money.
Yeah, but if you take your money away, they won't be able to pay anything. Anyways, you still need to get a new job.
Yeah.
At least something that stresses you out less.
Is the other way you're gonna have him out or someone else out?
In this deck, yeah, the dangers are really good for this deck. The dangers in general are really good for this deck.
Oh, you have him. I don't think you have
It came with Mothman and Tsuchinoko as well. Which Tsuchinoko has been
Why
banned.
does this sound like cryptids?
They are. All of them are cryptid. That's the entire fun with dangers is that they're cryptids. Bigfoot, Nessie, Chupacabra, Tsuchinoko, which is a giant snake, Mothman.
Mothman has a self.
Rainbow gets summoned. Added to hand.
Well, at least everybody does it, doesn't it?
Yeah, that one doesn't on my effects. It only does it on yours. In which case, I'll pass. Wait. Son of a bitch, I could have done something. Already passed. Go ahead.
Don't have a drink.
Yeah, I already passed. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
pink lemonade. Don't worry, it's not the one that attacks me, it's just the small packet, not the big one.
Your opponent shoots randomly chooses one card from your entire hand and discards the chosen card. If the discard card does not danger Bigfoot, or some one danger Bigfoot from your hand, you draw a card. This card is discarded. Pick one face-up monster your opponent controls destroys.
So he does have a round effect, or mostly his effect is discarding.
Yeah, all of the dangers are discarding. Tsushinoko is similar, where if it's not discarded, it's under your field defense position, and I think you draw a card.
Wait. Okay. Set this first.
And I forgot what I was supposed to do yesterday. I was supposed to post those 2 videos.
Hey, at least you know, like whenever you get home, you need to do that.
Yeah. Even though one is the first one's the shortest. Why?
Do the first one. Let it upload fully, and then do the second one.
It has to be from the field.
Why is my left ear ringing?
Virtuals doesn't matter.
You're too short. You're too short. Because you need to get up to his level. He's an 8-star.
And how this chain works, says the activation.
That's kind of funny. Okay.
Now I feel like I'm about to fall asleep, man.
I paused.
My cat's laying on me again. What's going on?
I have it paused.
No, I know. I hear wave noises and it make me sleepy. I did it so the audio would be slightly different as well. But now it's just making me relax way too much. And I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Oh, that's really cool.
What?
I'll send it to you. It's Fraz and Daz fan art.
Okay.
If they had their own separate bodies. That's fan art.
Yeah. They look better if they're separate.
You wanna say something funny?
What?
Roger has the ability to take off his head to look at Tiny Shrimpo.
I see Trimpo.
You wanna see Tiny Shrimpo?
Right, Grandpa?
Trimpo.
Grandpa on board?
Here, have the picture that I just gave Cheeto.
He's like, I'm not holding nothing.
Holding his head.
He's holding his cane.
No, that's his head.
No. Look, he has a cane.
I'm talking about the thing above that.
I'm talking about the thing below it.
Yeah, he doesn't. Like, you know, the funny thing is Tiny ass Shrimpo. And the fact that Roger took off his head just to see him. Because Roger is
blind as hell.
He's not that blind.
Sure.
Unlike
This one
Glisten.
seems to be. Oh dear God.
How many times has Glisten run into a wall? Yes. Because guess what? His teleportation confuses the hell out of him. You know what? I'm looking over Glisten redesigns because that seems to give me better fan art.
No, but if the twins were separate, they would look so much better.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Because they wouldn't look like something tried to mash two beams together into one and failed. It doesn't help that I'm laying down.
Are you laying down, you idiot?
I'm laying down because I got comfy on the floor. I got two blankets and then a squishmallow.
Sorry,
No, it's
Cleo.
transmigration that does.
Yep. Bye.
See you at 4.
Spread various parts of New York, New Jersey, Ohio, and even Canada as well, creating the Great Northeast Blackout of 2003. Almost 50 million people were without power, some not getting it back until days later. I want to apologize again just for constantly pausing. It's just like, if I don't pause, I can't read it out loud to you guys in time, so I just have to pause. I'm sorry. During the confusion caused by the outage, all traces of broadcast E13 were collected by the Vrchat branch and seemingly wiped from existence, including news articles in the works from the morning after the broadcast, internet posts, recordings, and more. The cause of the blackout was promptly covered up and claimed to have been a combination of human error and the result of trees falling onto sagging power lines somewhere in Cleveland, Ohio. But the damage had been done. Aftermath. 12 days after broadcast E13 was blocked from the air, a historically massive influx of pseudocoma occurred throughout the state of Pennsylvania, leaving 509 people affected and many families in shock. Pseudocoma is an extremely rare condition in which a patient experiences a cerebromedulospinal disconnection, leaving them to be conscious but unable to move or communicate verbally due to complete paralysis of all voluntary muscles in the body except for vertical eye movements and blinking. So basically you're conscious but you're paralyzed, Which is interesting because remember they said one person said they felt like it was feeding in their
Me
spine?
when I
Was
lock my
after
body
all.
into
Maybe
place
the broadcast
in Vrchat.
inserted it into their brain almost
Yes,
like a
yes.
virus, and
'Cause
over
all I can
time,
do is
it's
look
kind of
up and
eating
down.
at their spine. So the broadcast was viewed by 530
You have body paralysis, buddy.
509 people were affected. So what happened to the other 21 people? This anomalous outbreak of such a rare condition was regarded as a spectacle by the U.S. Department of Health and was put under governmental investigation immediately. One thing in common with all these cases is that the patients had been at home watching TV the night of the broadcast 813 was aired. Yeah, so it's obviously connected. Run that back. Just to show you that appears there for a frame. And only the TV is on screen for a frame. And he definitely was peeking up out of the TV there. Though the victims of this outbreak were unable to speak, they were able to communicate through Morse code by blinking. More than 60 victims were interviewed. That's actually a really smart way to communicate with them. Teach them all Morse code and then have them try to communicate. Many of these interviews held unveiling results that often led to more questions, and many others held results that required archival or termination. However, fairly late into the investigation, the Vrchat branch was notified of a particularly odd case revolving around one of Job Zamperini, an elderly victim of the anomalous pseudocoma outbreak. Job Zamperini specifically requested his alias to be used in future records instead of his real name, which will remain classified. Zamperini was a war vet and fluent in Morse code, putting him on the mark as a potential interviewee as soon as the outbreak was put under investigation. Yeah, it's gotta be true. I was thinking that, like, even though they're teaching them Morse code, it still must be hard to, like, be confident that they're understanding how to properly communicate in Morse code. But if you have someone that's definitely understanding of it, like 100% fluent in it, it's much easier to communicate with them and take their interview as being more valid than the rest. After a very odd photo was taken in his backyard by his visiting grandson, his family became deeply troubled and convinced his house was haunted. This led them to contact a local priest in hopes his house would be blessed. The following photo depicts Fen 228 standing next to the small playhouse in Zamperini's backyard. The photo itself has proved to be non-hazardous and was safe to view, though still anomalous in nature. For most comfortable viewing experience, wear blue light glasses or view from a distance of 3 feet or more. Nah, I'm locked in. We like a foot away. Here we go. He's huge. Zamperini claims something horrible and unholy was with him and would hurt him and possibly others if he described it and what it was telling him. The following is a recovered, previously archived recording of which Officer T. Gomez of the Vrchat branch interviews Job Zamperini.
Hello, Mr. I'm Officer Gomez. Hope you're doing well today. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions regarding your condition and possibly unholiness within your home that your family...
It's in the photo. It's right here. I refuse to believe that this is not Fen 228 right here. It has those things that like stick out of its head and it's just peeking over enough.
I had mentioned.
Translation sequence. Ask.
Okay, first and foremost, did you notice any onset symptoms before you lost complete mobility of your body? Face, huh?
There was a face.
When did you begin seeing this face? Interesting.
After I saw it on the TV, it never left me.
Many of the people who have seen the broadcast that you saw on August the 13th described having vivid and upsetting hallucinations. Do you think this is something your brain has created?
No, it is in the window. Horribly burnt, not of Lord
My
Christ.
spine fucking hurts again, so I'm going to be taking ibuprofen real quick. Because it wasn't hurting that bad, and then I started moving again. It's like, okay, back.
A night before sleep. Oh, whoa, 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 yeah. A night before sleep, I hear trumpets too.
Trumpets.
Oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. I'm gonna have to translate that Morse code, aren't I? So the translation for that red Morse code on the screen was nobody but me and you. But Lord Christ is with me. And then it also is important to note that this says
keep an eye on the window
now, before it did not just clearly say that there.
Getting light on this is helping.
Also, I have chips.
I can see you.
So right after Gomez heads off screen, for single frame, we get the same kind of distorted image that we did at the beginning of the video. Wonderful day, the miracle of birth, a fetal fanfare.
You will hear the laughter of thousands as the sky opens up. You will hear the trumpets play their happy sounds. The scalding blood of life will pour down onto us all. Together, we will be still. Together, a feast fit for a king. Together, welded by love and purest connection. Be still.
Warning, if you could see this screen, it means it is not safe to continue viewing. The program will end shortly. Protocol Vrchat 228. Perform the procedures given to you during the introduction of this video immediately. No evil shall before you, no evil shall plague come near your dwelling. Wow. Wow. There is truly so much to unpack in that video, and that definitely seems like its own isolated incident, disconnected from the other videos that we've watched so far. So let's run back through this real quick the best way that I can to simplify this, because obviously that was a ton of information dropped on us there on this one incident that happened.
It's an entirely new entity, but it's running on the same rules.
Like plants and animals and stuff. And the star of the show would talk about the wonders of nature and the dangers of it and how to appreciate it. Most importantly, how to protect yourself from it. The show was taken off the air because the host died at some point in early 2001. But randomly on August 13th, the 13th episode of the series began a rerun. Randomly during the rerun, it gets hijacked by this red melted face, which is referred to as 7228. This guy right here, he says some things, and he basically says that when he manifests, when you wake up, you're not going to be able to move, and you're going to be the only person that can see me, and I will see you. And as we now know, later on, this is exactly what happened to the people that saw the broadcast. But 530 people saw that. They experienced anxiety, paranoia, and they weren't able to keep the image of it out of their head. And they could even hear its voice. They could even hear trumpets before they went to bed. One person even said that it was living in his brain and feeding on his spine. Now, as a result of this, the Vrchat branch wanted all of this like locked up. They did not want this getting out that this happened. They did not want more people seeing it. So they literally shut down the power grid of 50 million people in the surrounding area just to make sure it was completely locked out. They tried to get rid of any articles, any broadcasts talking about it, any recordings, anything about the situation. And it was covered up by saying that there were power lines sagging in Ohio. You know, it was just, they covered it up with some random incident. What they didn't know was that 12 days after, 509 people would be affected by pseudocoma. Now, pseudocoma is a condition that leaves you conscious, but you're unable to move or communicate verbally. The only thing you can do is move your eyes vertically and blink. I think this is important because one of the people that viewed this tape said that they felt like it was feeding on their spine. So if eventually that feeding over time causes this disconnection and causes you to go into this state, it just makes sense to me. Like, these people watch this broadcast, it got implanted into their head and was just feeding on them until eventually they just couldn't move anymore. So they try to communicate through them with Morse code. They find this guy, Zamperini, who they could confidently communicate with because he is fluent in Morse code. And in their discussions, he basically tells them what they kind of already knew, that they had been seeing this thing since he saw the broadcast. After he saw it on TV, it never left him. He hears the screaming of many voices, but he still feels like God is with him. Then after that, we hear Wonderful Day, the Miracle of Birth, a fetal fanfare. Okay, there is some text here at the bottom, and I tried to translate it using Google Translate. I know Google Translate is like very 50-50 because it's not the best, but something about it saying fear the one and only Watanabe bird just feels very incorrect. according to Wikipedia, it's someone that was a war criminal in World War II, and that just definitely doesn't seem correct to me. But now we actually know what this is. This is the sky opening up as he describes it, although it's just like duplicated side by side. I have no idea what this actually means or what this actually could be implying, and I don't even know how it connects directly to the phenomenon that's going on. Like, he's warning about what seems to be the birth of something. It looks like that this thing has something growing inside of it, and eventually the sky is going to open, everybody's going to be happy and feast, you're going to hear the trumpets and the laughter. And okay, let's say I get all of that. Why did it broadcast on TV, and is it torturing hundreds of people the way it is? What is the connection there? Maybe I'm just missing it somehow. Maybe I'm missing the connection. Okay, so after thinking about it for a little bit, I have no idea why it initially starts on a TV broadcast, but I believe it was using the broadcast to kind of attach to people, to feed off of them so that it can manifest itself. And then once it manifested itself, it will continue to feed off of these people to eventually have the power to open up the sky, as it says, or give birth to whatever this thing that it keeps talking about is. It definitely looks kind of pregnant at one point in the video, so I do think it's going to give birth to something in some kind of way. This is my best explanation. I'm really trying here, guys. Let me know your thoughts though in the comments. Okay, this goes way deeper than I thought. I just want to pull up a comment that somebody put under the video. So shout out to Not Jaden for this comment. They said something very similar to what I said as far as the translation goes. At 9:36, the Japanese text fear the one and only Watanabe bird, which is in reference to Mutoshiro Watanabe, who was a Japanese war criminal who tortured POWs. One of the POWs' name was Luis Zamperini, which Zamperini was referenced in this video, although he was given the name Job Zamperini, I believe. Yes, which they said here, which is what the last name of the old man affected by the broadcast. My theory is that the Boiled One could be Watanabe's spirit torturing Zamperini after his death. Watanabe's death was in 2003, which is the same year the broadcast aired. But I don't know, I could just be reaching hard, LMAO. Dr. Nowhere did like this comment, and he actually liked a few comments here. One being, I think the Boiled One is to represent war itself, with 9:36 onwards being a representation of the death and destruction that ensues from it. 9:36 and onward was this wonderful day, the miracle of birth section. Don Bussaud commented, I didn't know that the inspirational movie Unbroken Path of Redemption could be turned into an analog horror. It's about Zamperini's life after captivity, and he continues to be plagued by visions with Watanabe interfering with his life. But at the end of the movie, he overcomes the soul-poisoning memories by turning to Christ for help, which, as we know, Zamperini in this video is very much believing in Christ. He references Christ a few times. This is another comment that Dr. Nowhere liked. And Warweasel also commented, the only thing is that Zamperini lived his whole life in California before and after the war, while this job is in the northeastern part of the US. That is unless the doctor just saw born in Olean, New York on his wiki and copied that. To which Dr. Nowhere replied, I was originally planning on basing the whole story on Torrance, which was Lewis's childhood and post-war home, but the blackout never spread there, and there are a few other mysterious reasons that this takes place in Pennsylvania. So it seems that this whole Boiled One story does have reference to Watanabe and Zamperini's story of the two of them, but it's not entirely mirrored exactly. Like, the location may be different, but it is different for a reason. It also says in the description, media curated and brought to you by WebU Industries, courtesy of the Vrchat branch. You deserve to know, you deserve better. And obviously, despite how insane of an incident this is, there is a group of people keeping this secret from the public. They don't want this to get out, which I guess is understandable because the panic that would come from this would probably be insane if people thought that at any point watching their TV, something like this could happen to them as well. But I'm also wondering, how does this connect to other videos? Because as we know in TOE Making Friends, there is a section that's blocked out for governmental personnel viewing only. I don't know if that's also by these same people. We're being told in the Boiled One that the Vrchat branch. Is the Vrchat branch a part of a bigger organization or group that is trying to handle these kinds of phenomena and these kinds of incidents? They do refer to Fen by the number 228, which means that there's maybe other phenomena that's happened. Maybe Thumper is another phenomena. It's almost like Dr. Nowhere could be creating his own universe that has several different incidents going on in it at the same time. Like I said even earlier, it's giving me like SCP vibes, which is how there's different SCPs and how they work and whatnot. It seems like that's something similar that's going on in Dr. Nowhere's universe that he's creating here. I could be totally wrong. These could be just two separate series and two separate universes, TOE and the boiled one phenomena. But please let me know what you guys think in the comments. I honestly think this is incredible so far. It feels like a breath of fresh air in the analog horror community. I love how much support Dr. Nowhere is getting so quickly. I'd like to contribute to that as well. So if you guys could please go check out Dr. Nowhere's channel. The link to it will be in the description down below. Please be sure to go and subscribe. Go watch the videos for yourself. You might pick up on something that I missed. Also, be sure to go check out Dr. Nowhere's Instagram, which I'll also put a link in the description to as well. There's also a lot of cool posts that he posts on there as well. But I do hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please don't forget to drop a like on this video to spread it out to more people. And don't forget to subscribe. We're trying to hit 1 million subscribers before the end of the year. And I do videos like this all the time. So if you like this one, you'll definitely be sure to like more that I upload. Also, we are sponsored by GamerSup. So if you want to go check it out, if you want to go get some energy in your system for while you're just chilling during your day or going to work, be sure to check the link in the description as well. Use code Immortal at checkout for 20% off. One of my favorite flavors right now is the good flavor, which really just tastes like a really good cherry slushy. So I definitely highly recommend you go check them out. But alright guys, thank you for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I will see you in the next one. Peace.
Release me! Fuck! They're passed out. It could just disappear and they would never know.
Warning, this video contains flashing lights. After the events which transpired on the night of October 31st, 1986, many residents of Eastridge County now believe the area to be cursed. Regardless of what you believe though, one thing is certain. Never be caught outside past 6 p.m. Hello gorgeous people, what is going on, and welcome back to another video. In today's video, we're going over one of the most highly requested analog horror series on the channel. Dreams of an Insomniac. In this series, we learn about Eastridge County, a place where a ton of people have gone missing and no one knows why. That is, until we learn about the Veldigan, a species of creature with a horrifying appearance and terrifying abilities. We will also be learning about the Lankman Foundation, which is a group of people trying to capture and do research on these Veldigans. But of course, just like most analog horror, not everything is quite as it seems. This series was created by the amazing YouTuber Postra, whose link to their channel will be at the top of the description down below. Postra has not only made this analog horror series, but is also a horror analyst just like me, so I definitely highly recommend you go check out Postra's channel. Also, this video was live streamed beforehand, so throughout the video you might hear me talking to chat here and there during my reaction, but alright, enough of me yapping, let's jump right in. Dreams of an Insomniac, Volume 0, Haunted Halloween PSA.
Even with this on, it's so cool. No.
Your name is Tommy Merrick. While visiting your old family home, you stumbled across a strange box of tapes in the attic. Out of curiosity, you decide to watch them on your old CRT. You think they might be haunted. While watching the tapes, you began to see and hear things that weren't meant to be there. For some reason, they felt oddly familiar to you. Dreams of an Insomniac, Volume 0. I was doing so good there reading. I was doing so good. Haunted Halloween PSA. By the way, perfect timing on the text there. Bizarre break-in leaves civilians confused.
Eastridge County were left baffled today at the news of a supposed break-in that happened in the early hours of the morning. The break-in occurred at the local Halloween retail store, Grimzo's, the culprit of this break-in having stolen one thing, and one thing only.
Yeah, so I got to the store early this morning and I see, of course, the door is smashed to a lot of was a costume, the world. But it takes just a costume.
This bizarre set of events has left many residents baffled as to what the intentions behind this strange robbery were. No security footage could be collected to reveal the identity of the culprit, leading many to speculate who this mysterious costume thief really is. Were they under the influence? A young teenager desperate to have a costume for an upcoming party? Did this robbery even happen? As of right now, it's anyone's guess.
Oh, if you ask me, this whole story is just a bunch of malarkey. Some kids break in some Halloween shop for a costume. Yeah, no, not even stealing any money. If kids break in there, they're stealing at least some money. It's just another trumped up story for a small newspaper in an uneventful town when the newspaper company's probably running broke in a few months. I wouldn't trust a single bit of it. Pretty much nothing from that newspaper can be trusted anyway. Oh, to think they said our small town representative was corrupt. Now,
whether you believe this ridiculous story or not, one thing is certain. Do not trust anyone you see wearing this costume on Halloween night.
Okay, so someone or something broke into this Halloween store, like messed up the whole place, but only stole one costume. There's definitely something weird about that. Now, I have to agree with my skeptic guy here. By the way, I love that he says malarkey. Spooky inmate costume.
Eastridge County has been left in a state of panic and disarray this Halloween night after the disappearances of 6 young children in the area. The disappearances began at 6 o'clock sharp, with reports telling me that they continued through the night until finally coming to a stop exactly 1 hour later.
It all just happened so fast, you know? One minute we're having a regular Halloween night, everyone's trick-or-treating like normal, and next thing you know, here comes a mother around the corner who's looking for her kid. So we're all trying to help her out, you know, we're looking up and down the streets for where this kid went, we don't think anything of it. And then another mother comes over and she has the same problem, and then another, and next thing you know, everyone starts to panic, the police are getting involved, nobody knows what's going on, nobody knows where these kids went, and nobody knows who did it.
The names of the missing children are as follows: Jason McDonald, John Thompson, Ashley Wright, William Lewis, Norman Harris, and Sam Wilson. Police have spent the better part of the night searching for both these children, as well as the culprit behind this heinous crime. While no one in the local area has been suspected yet, an eyewitness report described the culprit as wearing an orange, striped costume with horns, a tail, and a black mask depicting bright yellow eyes and teeth. It's advised that all residents of Eastridge County avoid anyone seen outside who fits this description.
What a terrifying image.
As well as this, an officer on duty tonight had this to say regarding the matter.
It breaks my heart to hear the horrible tragedy which has come over our town tonight. I promise, not only as an officer on duty, but as a father myself, that these children will be found, and the culprit behind these horrible kidnappings will be brought to justice.
Ooh. Nah, you see that? When the image fades away, there's still like another face under it. We'll come back to that.
As police continue to investigate, several mandates have been put forward in order to ensure the safety of Eastridge County residents. It is requested that all residents stay indoors, keep all doors and windows locked, and it is heavily advised to not trust anyone you see wearing this costume.
I definitely will not be trusting anybody that looks like that. Eastridge County Police. On the night of October 6, 1986, these photos were taken by security camera located in the Grimsos retail store, and I can't read fast enough. On the night of October 6, 1986, these photos were taken by security camera located in the Grimsos retail store at exactly 6 a.m. October 6, 1986, lights appeared to turn on by themselves, no other disturbances are apparent. Yeah, it's saying foreign laughter that's when the captions are wrong, which is why YouTube captions are both good and terrible sometimes. Okay, so but what we're looking at is from the same night that they've been talking about, right? Motion motion was detected within the store. Items appeared to be thrown around and damaged. Wait, what was the time difference between this one and the first picture? 6 minutes. Okay. The other one was at 6 a.m. This one is 6:06 a.m. First contact. These photos, as well as a description from an eyewitness, were the only two pieces of information we had regarding the anomalous entity known as the East Ridge Demon. Until today. I hated that background audio. This seems to be like a sketch that someone made, and then this seems to be like a professional sketch. This is horrifying. This is absolutely terrifying. This right here. Oh my god. That eye being just like a little bit above makes it so much more creepier. Just to be sure, this is like literally the same costume that they were talking about, right? That was taken. What time are we at? 6:36. Is that the same costume? Yeah, right? The demon looks like they enjoy eating tinfoil. They might. I don't want to judge. All right, but let's continue. I'm gonna go back again, and we're gonna go through the whole thing again. Officer Kruger.
After multiple years of extensive mental and physical therapy, Officer Kruger, a surviving victim of the demon, was finally able to inform detectives of the events that transpired on the night he came face to face with this dangerous creature. With the information he provided, we now have a better understanding of the capabilities of this threat and how our personnel can combat it.
Okay.
Firstly, the creature appears to be capable of causing both visual and auditory hallucinations to those that are within close proximity to it. This makes it incredibly difficult to locate and contain the creature. As a precaution against this, all ECPD personnel must operate alongside a fellow officer at all times. If you are alone at any point, attempt to locate your nearest fellow officer as quickly as possible. Do not let the demon fool you. Grab a hold of the nearest object you can to discern your surroundings. If you see or hear someone you know nearby, it is not them. Once you have located a fellow officer, vacate the area until the effects of these hallucinations begin to fade away. Secondly, physical contact with a demon is incredibly dangerous. Following his encounter with this creature, Officer Kruger had developed severe physical abnormalities which are still being treated to this day. The most significant of these abnormalities include discoloration of the skin. Tightening of skin? The fusing of bone and flesh? Teeth growing where they shouldn't. Bleeding from every orifice. It is imperative that all ECPD personnel attempt to keep a level of distance from the demon at all times. Do not attempt to approach it unless it is absolutely necessary or it has been terminated. In the event that physical contact is made, approach a fellow officer as soon as possible and seek help. Finally, it is important that all ECPD personnel remember that the East Ridge Demon is incredibly intelligent and is aware that it is being hunted. It will attempt to mislead you and will look for moments where you are most vulnerable. This creature should be treated as if it were human. Do not let it use its tricks against you. Do not let it touch you. Do not attempt to communicate with it. And above all else, do not trust anyone you encounter wearing this costume. Okay. This thing is... Beware the Smiling Snatcher. Alright, so he's got a few different nicknames than this thing. The Smiling Snatcher and the East Ridge Demon. This makes sense now, because remember Officer Kruger's face earlier? Like I pointed out how it looked weird. This is probably what his face looked like after he ran into the East Ridge Demon. Is like this like weird... It's
still hard to see, but I guess that this is what his face looked like after running into it, because it looks similar to what could be like the other image they showed us here. This one. No, the art style here is very, very nice. Very, very nice. I love it a lot. This definitely feels like its own analog horror series with the way it's styled, with even just the colors being used and everything. It very much feels like its own, which I like a lot. Okay, so just to go through what this thing does, it's apparently capable of causing hallucinations when you're close by. So as a precaution, you have to operate alongside another officer, which makes sense. That's a good precaution. So I guess if one of you starts hallucinating, then the other could be like helping you out a bit. Take note of your surroundings. Do not trust anyone you see if you believe yourself to be hallucinating. So I guess you can hallucinate other people, and then physical contact with it is just a whole nother level of terrifying. As we see, the officer here had physical contact and had discoloration of the skin, severe weight loss, tightening of the skin, the fusing of bone and flesh, teeth growing where they're not supposed to or where they shouldn't. This image right here is super uncomfortable. And bleeding from every orifice. Orifice? Orifice? Orifice, right? Orifice? Orifice. Orifice. Hold on, chat. An opening as of a pipe or tube or one in the body, such as a nostril or anus. Nice. So you bleed from every opening in your body. Wonderful. Great, great, great. Great news. Precautions for this were keep distance between yourself and the demon, only approach if absolutely necessary, seek immediate help in the event of contact. So what would be the solution to taking care of this thing? Like jumping it as a group? I also don't like the fact that they said it's extremely intelligent. Like, how far does that intelligence go? You know what I mean? And the fact that it's aware that it's being hunted, you know, I feel like most analog horror creatures that we've seen are purely like, almost like animal-based, like they operate. Like they just operate like they're some kind of animal, and then you could try to capture them. But the fact that it's intelligent and it's aware of what's going on, and it has all these abilities, makes it even scarier. What to look out for? The demon will attempt to take advantage of you when you're most vulnerable. Do not attempt to be fooled by the demon's hallucinations. Do not let the demon make physical contact. Do not make any attempt to communicate with the demon. It will steal your voice. I missed that. And then beware the smiling snatcher. Alright, let's continue, chat. Am I tripping, or was there a face, like, faded in there just now? EAS emergency alert system. There is a face there. The rules of the season, presented by the Lankman Foundation.
As Halloween night begins to set in, all residents of Eastridge County should be reminded that the Smiling Snatcher is out tonight. This monster is very real, and threatens the safety of all Eastridge County residents. But don't worry, so long as these 5 simple rules are followed, you have nothing to worry about. Rule number 1. Remember the curfew. No trick-or-treaters should be outside past 6 o'clock p.m. That is when the Smiling Snatcher comes out to play. Rule number 2. Keep all doors and windows in your house locked. That way the Smiling Snatcher cannot come inside. Rule number 3. You do not hear the knocking at your doors or windows. Rule number 4. You do not hear the knocking at your doors. Rule number 4. If you see or hear someone you know outside past curfew, that is not them. That is the Smiling Snatcher wearing their skin. And finally, the most important rule of all. Rule number 5. Do not trust anyone you see wearing this costume.
Wait, it wears skin too? Alright, please get off my screen, you're creeping me out. out the credits, because respect to everyone that helped work on this. Hey, a lot of notable names in there.
I can't design my back.
Oh, what is that face about? Hello, Marcus from the future here. I realized that on stream, I feel like I didn't do the best job explaining this, so here I am now. Let's go over that entire thing that we just watched, because that was a long video with a ton of information. So I'm just going to try to give you a quick recap and just my thoughts on it overall. So on October 6th of 1986, there's a break-in at a store called Grimzo's. The place is completely messed up. There's a bunch of stuff thrown around, but no money's stolen. Only thing that was missing was a costume. Now, obviously that's incredibly weird. I mean, who breaks into a store and just messes it up and doesn't take anything? And out of all things to take, a costume. Then later that month on Halloween, 6 children go missing. An eyewitness apparently saw a weird person that might have took them, and it seems it was a creature with horns and a tail, and it looks like it was wearing the costume that went missing at Grimzo's. Now at this point, this creature or thing or person is called the Eastridge Demon. We then learn about an officer named Kruger, who swears to find these children, and well, that does not go well for him. At some point between 1986 and 1989, Officer Kruger makes contact with the Eastridge Demon. Whatever happened during this contact with the demon was so bad that he had to undergo physical and mental therapy just so that he could explain what happened during the contact. Now, it's from Kruger's experience that we learn a lot of the details about the abilities of what the Eastridge Demon can do. It can cause hallucinations, it is extremely intelligent, it can cause the human body to be deformed if physical contact is made, it can steal your voice, and we learn later in the video, but I'll include it here, it can wear people's skin. Now, Officer Kruger may be alive, but he's been messed up bad. After Kruger made physical contact, his skin was discolored, he had severe weight loss, his skin was tightened, his bone fused to his flesh, he had teeth growing where they shouldn't, and he was bleeding from all orifices. And then after learning all this, we see a poster that says beware of the smiling snatcher, so that seems to be another name for this creature. And there's also some text on the screen that you could see. I'll have it replay a few times here. It was really hard for me to even understand what letters were there or whatnot, and I'm not even too sure if it's important, but if you guys think you could see what it says, let me know in the comments down below. The next thing we see is an emergency alert system from the Lankman Foundation, which is talking about the rules of the season, meaning this must be a yearly threat now, which is insane. And it's been 7 years since this thing first appeared. So it's been 7 years and no one's able to stop this thing. Basically, they just have to adapt to work around this creature. Now, these rules for the season include not being out past 6 p.m., locking all doors and windows, ignore knocking at doors or windows, and if you see someone outside past 6 p.m., it's probably the smiling snatcher wearing their skin. And then the video ends with the tape appearing to be haunted as a bunch of images start flashing, and then Tommy, who is the character that we're technically experiencing all this as, turns off the TV. Or turns off the tape, but I guess he's watching it on a TV, so he definitely turned off the TV. You know what I mean? He turned it off. He shut the whole thing off. Now, obviously, the smiling snatcher, which is what I'm going to call it for the future, this thing is an incredible threat. I mean, how do you stop this thing? It literally can combat anything. It can make you hallucinate, so then boom, you just don't even know where it is, what's real, what's not real. If you actually touch it or get close enough that it touches you, it's basically game over for you, just like Kruger. It can basically mimic people completely by mimicking their voices and wearing their skin. I mean, it's just extremely difficult in how you would even fight this thing. You would have to almost fight it without it even knowing that you're there. Like, I guess if you caught it by surprise, but again, it's extremely intelligent, so that's where I feel like it comes into play. Like, how smart is this thing? Can it be outsmarted, or is it thinking so far ahead that it's almost impossible to stop? I gotta tell you, if I saw that thing, I would run, and that would probably be the most I'd be able to do. But alright, I think I got all the details there, so let's jump into the next one. Dreams of an Insomniac, in loving memory. The description for this one says, after viewing the first tape you found in the attic, you found yourself too afraid to put another in your VCR. Trying to forget about what you saw, you went to bed that night to try and get some much needed rest. But those things you witnessed, those things you heard, they kept you up. The curiosity began to eat away at you, so you went to your CRT late into the night, and despite your fear, you put in another tape. So here we go, this is the second tape.
Wow, this whole thing is just a bunch of malarkey. A bunch of kids going into some Halloween store to steal a costume? Yeah, no. If you ask me, this whole thing is just some trumped up news story for some small town.
Alright, cut, come on. Do you think anyone's gonna believe this? We're trying to make a news story here, man. Come on. What do you mean, preliminary? Fine, we'll use one of the older copies.
Dreams of an Insomniac. In loving memory. Yeah, so that was a staged news broadcast? Aw, nah. No. No, Officer Kruger dead. 1956 to 1987.
A feeling of sorrow has hung over Eastridge County this Halloween night after the unfortunate passing of the late Kenneth Kruger. Kruger was a dedicated and passionate officer who always put the people of Eastridge County before himself. He was not only a respected officer, but also a beloved member of our community and a caring father. Kruger's passing occurred late into the night, with officers discovering his body after they had received reports of his son, Klaus, being heard screaming from inside their home. After arriving at the scene of the crime, they found his body hanging inside his son's closet. As well as his body, officers on the scene found this note left on his son's bed.
Oh, please read it to me. Please read it to me.
The disappearances that occurred last year affected Kruger more than any other officer on the case. He was very close to many of the families involved, giving him a sense of responsibility for solving the case. This quickly led to rage, sorrow, and regret, which eventually became too much for him to bear. Nobody was there to listen to Kruger in his time of need, but now we will make sure that his story is told. If you or anyone else you know are suffering from any mental health issues, don't hesitate to call this number and seek help.
You are alone. This place will be your tomb.
Help. Please help me. I just want to die. Why won't you let me die?
Because I still have use for you yet.
That voice is crazy. Wait, that's it? Wait. Hold up. We're gonna let the credits play out. Oh wow, Lyra helped with a lot of this. Shout out Lyra. Okay, now hold up. We gotta go back. There's a few things wrong. Okay, first of all, the news broadcast at the beginning of the last one is like staged. At least what's being said is staged. But what would be the purpose of that? Why would they stage this guy saying like he thinks it's a bunch of malarkey? He's saying that the story is made up to just like boost the newspaper a bit. So basically trying to cover it up almost. But then we find out that Kenneth Kruger died, which there's so many red flags here to begin with. Okay, so apparently he died in 87, which is a year after the Grimsos break-in, or a year after this creature appeared. Wait, let's listen again.
Kruger's passing occurred late into the night, with officers discovering his body after they had received reports of his son, Klaus, being heard screaming from inside their home. After arriving at the scene of the crime, they found his body hanging inside his son's closet.
Now, is that not odd? This is way too hard for me to read, right? Like, it's like somewhat readable, but it's still pretty glitchy. So they're saying that Kruger ended himself because like he was overwhelmed by this case and the fact that these kids were missing and he was so closely connected to the families. But it definitely just sounds weird to begin with. But then we know that that whole thing is a bunch of malarkey. There's no way that that's legit, because here we have Kenneth Kruger speaking, and apparently he does survive up until 1996. So what did they put in, like some fake body double and act like that he died? 87, but instead it's 96. So he survives almost another 10 years. But where is he for 9 years?
Please help me. I just want to die. Why won't you let me die?
Because I still have use for you yet.
I don't know who that voice actor is, but they are cooking. That voice goes crazy. Damn. I could listen to that like 1,000 more times. It sounds so freaking awesome. My guess is that, okay, if there's a company trying to cover this up or maybe like wipe this off the board, my guess would be that Kenneth Kruger got way too close to whatever is really going on here, and then they faked his death and to just get him out of the picture. They made it look like that he died to just get him out of the picture, get him out of the public eye, and then now they just have him somewhere and they're gonna use him for something else. But that would make sense to me. Like if there's some company behind all of these events that's going on. Oh yes, and in the cast, that's a good point. In the cast, it says that voice is the Doctor. So who is the Doctor? The Doctor's got a sick voice. Okay, so one more important detail that I didn't cover was Kruger's letter. Now, it is extremely hard to read in this video, and I could not read any of it for myself. But in the comments, shout out to Mecha1125. This person and Posture's server has come up with what they think is the entire letter, or at least most of it. And Posture actually liked this comment, which makes me think that they're probably right with what they got. To my dearest son, I know that you may be confused by everything going on here over the last year. It's not fair that you've had to deal with it, and I'm sorry that I can't be the father you need me to be to help you get through this. Truth be told, your old man has had a hard time processing it himself. You spend so long with everything being the same that the moment everything changes, you can't accept it. I might be wrong, but I just can't. I think every day about what I would have done if it were you that were being chased by that thing. Other children, it makes every day. When you grow up, I hope that one day you'll be able to, your own son, deserve to be happy. Who's, I'm sorry I won't be able to give you that life, but trust me, it's do or die. Kenneth Kruger. So honestly, according to what might be the cover-up story, this makes sense for what the letter says. But what's interesting is if you actually slow down the video when it shows the letter does actually change for a little bit, and we see that there's a lot more to the end than we thought, which could mean that part of this letter is actually true, but the ending is covered up. So this throws my whole theory for a loop. Could Kruger have actually tried to commit suicide and then somehow failed and was taken by someone else? Or was this just like a farewell letter saying goodbye and that Kruger was going somewhere else and then his disappearance was covered up by his suicide? Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Dreams of an Insomniac. Family photo album. The description reads, looking through the collection of tapes once more, you find a set which seems out of place. They're kept in a separate box with the name Alex Williams crudely written on it with what looks like to be a cheap black marker. Looking inside, you could see that all the tapes within are labeled as being part of a Foundation archive. Curiosity gets the best of you once more, and you put the first tape you find into your VCR. Okay, so I already recognize the name Alex Williams. Alex Williams. The viewing of this tape is meant only for the eyes of authorized Foundation personnel. Unsolicited viewings may lead to termination. Wait, like, as in death? Dreams of an Insomniac. Family photo album. Lankman Foundation? People who made that, like, PSA? On the night of January 6, 1987, the ECPD had received a phone call from a distressed man reporting that a YouTuber cannot read fast enough. On the night of January 6, 1987, the ECPD had received a phone call from a distressed man reporting that something was trying to break into his home. Smiling Snatch. Upon the dispatcher's arrival, he as well as anyone else who may have been living in the house were reported missing. The only evidence that could be found at the scene of the crime was the photo album, as well as a camcorder which seemingly contains footage of the events which transpired. Okay. Upon opening the photo album, detectives were baffled to find that all the photos within were horribly distorted. This made it incredibly difficult to identify the people depicted. January 6, 1987, search number 6. Okay, so now we're in January. We're out of October. First night out. When detectives questioned neighboring residents about the identity of the family in the photos, none were able to provide any useful information. One resident went as far to say that no family has ever lived in that house. What? It was like what? It was like what? It was like they never existed.
Sammy? Sammy, is that you? I'm right here, Sammy. You're gonna have to help me up, honey. I can't find you.
Goodbye. While the culprit behind these disappearances remains a mystery, several photos in the album as well as the 911 call made that night suggest that they may not be human. This is the 911 call.
No, I need to do it. I'm telling you, it's the demon. It took him, and now couldn't take me. Why do you use him as bait? Why are you doing this to me?
See the officers showing up?
Hey, Chief. I think I found something.
I love you. The only clear photo of the perpetrator. That deserves claps on its own. Even without context to the rest of the series, that is so good. That was so well done. I think I know what's going on here. In the video, January 6th, 1987, like this search video, the father says, when it says daddy,
I'm right here, Sammy.
the dad replies, I'm right here, Sammy. And one of the kids that went missing is Sam Wilson. Then, later on, when the creature shows up,
Why do you keep using his face? Why are you doing this to me?
he says, why do you keep using his face? Why are you doing this to me? And then even when the dad's on the phone with the police, he says like, oh, he took him and now he's gonna take me too. So I'd say this is Sam Wilson's dad. I'm guessing this is the Smiling Snatcher now coming back to take the dad as well. And it's using Sam's face as a way to get to him. And it seems that it may have used hallucinations on him, and that's why he just literally gets up and walks away, or walks towards it. That's how I'm thinking about it. And just to like double confirm that this is a Smiling Snatcher, we get the photo of it under like a Halloween like ghost costume, and that was what they used as an example in the 1993 PSA. Yeah, and it takes your skin, so it's like using Sam's skin, I guess, to mess with the dad. That was really well done. I liked that a lot. And even how it just cuts from like the Smiling Snatcher being there with the light, and then now the cops are here. Like, I think that's really good. What's also crazy though is the fact that it how deep does this thing work? Because it messed with the family photos, right? It somehow distorted all the family photos, and then all the neighbors have like no recollection of this family even existing. Is that the Smiling Snatcher doing that? Or is that this foundation that's trying to cover things up, you know, paying people off or doing things to them? Because I don't think we have proof of like the Smiling Snatcher messing with memory, but also we're straight up seeing that it's messing with family photos here too. Either way, incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Dreams of an Insomniac, Volume 1, Foundation Archive. The description for this one says, after watching the collection of tapes, you knew what you had to do. Late that night, you left your home, hitching a ride with a taxi and making your way towards the place you saw in the tapes. You didn't know what to expect when you arrived there. For all you knew, it may not even be around anymore. The thought of what you might see there terrified you. You filled with a new purpose, you marched toward it regardless. Your driver dropped you off far from your destination, not wanting anything to do with where you were told him you were going. And so you walked. For hours, you walked along a path of dirt and gravel, passing through a part of the county that felt like a ghost town. It had been so long since you stepped foot here, yet everything felt so familiar. The moon loomed high overhead when you finally arrived at your destination, the Lankman's Asylum. The place was now boarded up and abandoned, a husk of its former self. You stood in front of the entrance for what felt like eternity. You knew what you had to do there, but you didn't have the strength to do it. Eventually the dread became too much to bear, so you turned away and got ready to walk all the way back. But then you heard something. A bellowing, calling to you from deeper within the forest. You recognized the creature's call and moved beyond the asylum as you ventured into the forest to meet someone you never thought you'd see again. Okay. Warning, this video contains flashing lights, graphic depictions of violence, and loud noises / jump scares.
My name is Alex William. I live on 66 Elk Crescent, Eastridge County, and up until this point, I've worked for the Lankman Foundation, a job which I have quickly come to regret. This is my story.
Okay. Foundation Archive.
I began my work for the Foundation pretty much the day it was founded. After what happened on Halloween, I was put under 24/7 witness protection. They told me that the information I had was too valuable. It felt like I was under constant house arrest. There wasn't a day that they weren't watching me, and it went on like that for years. They gave me my job at the Foundation as a form of protection. A bunch of guys in suits showed up to my house and told me that it would be for the better if I took a job at their new facility.
I didn't know much about them at the time. Nobody did, really. All they told me was that they were helping Veldigan victims, but even that felt vague.
Lankman Foundation.
Hello. You don't know me, but I certainly know you. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Lankman, or at least a cartoon version of the man himself, created by our lovely in-house animator, Mortimer Gray, who you may know for his work on the classic cartoon series Candy Mouse. I come to you all today to announce the founding of the Lankman Foundation, a new gateway into the future of Eastridge County. 4 years ago,
I don't like this thing, guys. I don't like him.
our lovely town was plagued by a species of creature we have come to know as the Veldigan. These dangerous creatures have continued to threaten our residents, with there being seemingly no end to the dangers they pose. Until now, our lovely founder, Herbert Lankman, created our foundation for the purpose of both containing this anomalous threat, as well as treating all those who have been affected by them. How does he plan to do this, you ask? Well, the answer is quite simple. Using the inheritance left behind by his father, Herbert Lankman got to work renovating and reopening the old Lankman's Asylum, repurposing it into a massive treatment center for all those who have fallen victim to the Veldigan. As well as this, he has been hard at work donating generous amounts to Eastridge County's police force, ensuring they can continue to do what they do best, protecting all of you. Here at the Lankman Foundation, we know these last couple of years have been scary, but don't worry. Soon enough, this will all be a thing of the past. If you or anyone you may know have any questions regarding the foundation and what we do, do not hesitate to give us a call.
Apparently we're giving them a call. On the night of April 6, 1990, this phone call was made to the Eastridge County Police Department. This tape acts as the only archive of this call. All of the recordings are to be purged.
Eastridge 911, where is your emergency?
This is 45 Elk Crescent. Send the police, please!
Can you describe the situation to me, ma'am?
There's a group of men trying to break into my house. They're slamming on the door. Please send the police now!
The police will be on their way in a moment, ma'am. I just need to get through. Did you get a good look at these men? What did they look like?
I don't know what they look like. They're all wearing masks. I can't see their faces. They look all the same!
What kind of masks, ma'am?
Yellow ones? They're wearing yellow masks. They look like bandages.
Yellow masks that look like bandages.
Hello? Hello? Is anybody there?
Wait, the police hung up? What the...
After I started working at the foundation, they immediately bombarded me and everyone else with all these different mandates and training tapes. Even for the most simple of jobs, there were rules for everything, and half the time they didn't even make
Oh my god, wait, I'm so confused by the mask thing. These look like goggles, no? Or am I overthinking that a little bit? And then it almost looks like they're just like waving.
After I started working at the Foundation, they immediately bombarded me and everyone else with all these different mandated and training tapes. Even for the most simple of jobs, there were rules for everything, and half the time they didn't even make sense. Perhaps the strangest mandate they had us commit to, though, was to wear these goggles at all times. They said it was a preventative measure to avoid the effects of some kind of hallucinatory environment. None of us knew what that was or how it was even possible. All they told us was that it would make you see and hear things, and that it was apparently used to keep patients in line. Something about treatment through exposure. We never really knew for sure if it was working, but all the patients seemed to suffer from similar symptoms that were said to be a part of it. They were always scared of us, no matter how much we tried to help them. And they always complained about hearing some kind of horrible music somewhere in the facility. What got to me the most about it, though, was how normal everyone treated it. Something beyond our understanding was being used on these people, and nobody seemed bothered by it but me. They all just treated it like it wasn't even happening.
Here in the Lankman Asylum, it is imperative for all staff members to be aware of our state-of-the-art hallucinatory environment. Through this unique environment, we are able to keep all patients within our walls in line, as well as treat their conditions through exposure that no other location can provide. The amount of benefits this new technology can provide for the patients of our asylum is numerous, but you must remember that there are multiple precautions which have been put in place to ensure that you, our staff, do not suffer from the effects of our hallucinatory environment and can do your job correctly and safely. The first of these precautions should have been provided to you on your first day at the job in the form of these specialized optical lenses. By wearing these red lenses, staff members will be able to see past the environment's effects, allowing for no mistakes to be made and a job well done. If at any point these lenses are to be removed, staff members will experience severe hallucinations which will make your work extremely difficult. The second of these precautions comes in the form of knowing what you should and should not be hearing when on the job. Although we have yet to develop a solution for auditory hallucinations, symptoms of them appear to follow a similar and predictable pattern. If you believe yourself to be hallucinating, ask yourself if you're hearing the voices of people that do not exist, distant music coming from an unknown location, Dr. Lankman requesting your aid, or the knocking of doors which do not exist. If the answer to any of these questions is yes, then you are hallucinating and should treat those sounds as if they do not exist. Moving on from our patented hallucinatory experiment, we next must discuss the role of another very important part of our facility. It is imperative that all staff members avoid any form of contact with
The caretakers were possibly the most disturbing part about working in that entire facility. They were these tall, bandaged staff members who were dressed in black from top to bottom. I don't even think I ever saw them outside of their uniform. We were always expressly told never to interact with them for any reason. Apparently their job was just that important. It was with them that I reached my breaking point when working at that damn place. I always saw them going into patients' rooms, taking them to places that I never got to see. I always wondered what they were doing, but I made sure to mind my own business. That is until late one night when I was working at the facility. They had just brought in a new patient, a woman who looked to be in about her 30s. She had no diagnosis, no sign of serious mental illness, and physically she was fine. None of us knew what she was doing there, but like we always did, we just ignored it and minded our own business. That night, though, she starts a ruckus. I think every person in the facility heard it when she started screaming. I was the first one to arrive when I saw what was happening.
Is he talking about, maybe he's talking about the woman that made the 911 call and then got hung up on? That would make sense, right? If that's the same person.
Of those caretakers dragging her out by her arms and legs while she's just kicking and screaming. I couldn't believe what I'd seen. I tried running in to stop them, but one of my coworkers stopped me, looked me in the eyes, and said, "It isn't worth it." I was in disbelief. These caretakers were treating Veldigan victims like caged animals, and here we were just standing there and watching. That was when I knew I had to do something about it.
I always had my suspicions about the asylum, but seeing how this treatment facility treated its patients, that was the final straw. I went to as many of my coworkers as I could to try and get as much information as possible about the Foundation and their shady practices. I wanted to bring these problems to the light, to have the general public know what was really going on in there. But of course, none of them wanted anything to do with me. They just brushed me off and told me that it wasn't worth it, that it would bring more trouble. But I ignored them and I kept trying. When I ran out of staff to talk to, eventually I turned to patients. More specifically, the woman I saw getting attacked that night. I wanted to know where they took her, what they did to her. So I snuck into her room late that night with a camcorder that I brought, and I was able to record an entire interview I had with her, and I was just left with so many questions.
Let's see it, let's see it, let's see it, let's see it, let's see it.
Please don't hurt me. I promise I'll behave. I don't want to go back.
Listen, I don't want to hurt you, I promise. I'm just here to ask a few questions is all. I'm sorry about what happened to you the other night. It was horrible. I want to try and make sure that doesn't happen again. And it would help a lot if you could answer my questions.
Okay.
Alright, thank you. Okay, so my first question. Why were you brought here? You didn't have any diagnosis, and you don't seem to suffer from any symptoms of Veldigan sickness.
I don't know why I'm here. These men broke into my house. Nobody came to help me. The doctor told me I'm sick, but I don't know what
The doctor.
I'm sorry if that doesn't help.
It's okay, don't worry. It helps a lot. You're doing great. Now, my next question. That night when you were attacked here, I know it must be a lot, and I'm sorry to bring it up, but do you know where they took you?
I don't know. He told me I can't tell anybody. I'm sorry, I can't tell you that. He said he would take me back there. I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
Hey, it's all right. It's all right. You're not going to go back there. I promise.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
Where it was. Nobody else will know.
They took me to room 66.
No, that's not possible. There's only...
It's him! He's going to take me back now! Please don't let me take him back!
He isn't going to take
Don't let him take me back! Don't let him take me back!
Quiet for a moment, don't...
Just what do you think you're doing?
Everything that happened was just a
That voice goes so crazy. She said room 66, right? Chat, do understand, you guys have pointed out a few times, I am noticing that there is an insane amount of like sixes in all this. He even said his home address the number was 66. So there's a lot of 66. And apparently, even though he works there, he's not even aware that there is a room 66. Crazy. Yeah, true. That's another thing. The day the costume was stolen was on the 6th. That's another good point. The event occurred in 1986.
Everything that happened was just a blur after that. Those caretakers came into the room and dragged her out before I could even do anything about it. It was the last time I ever saw her. And then they just sent me back to work as if the whole thing never even happened. That in itself was odd, but it was what she said to me that stuck out to me the most. She told me that she was taken to a room 66, which didn't make any sense. The asylum was small. It was only built with 65 rooms in mind, so a 66th room shouldn't be possible. At first I thought maybe she was misremembering things, or she was just misspeaking. I mean, she was clearly stressed out, and the way she was taken there was violent, but that just didn't explain things for me. I still didn't know where the patients were being taken, and what if she was telling the truth? I tried to look for answers to that question for a while, and nothing came of it. Nothing until I started to watch through our old conversation. During one of my watch-throughs, I saw something off the corner of my eye. Something I had never seen until it was staring me right in the face. A camera. A camera located right in the corner of that room. The asylum didn't have cameras, at least not in the rooms of its patient. If I had known they were watching me the entire time, I never would have staged that interview, and somehow I didn't see it? Something wasn't adding up. I went back to the asylum after that and checked the rooms of several patients. No camera. I thought that I was losing my mind. I thought for a moment that maybe I was just seeing things. But then I realized something. Maybe I was. Late one night when no one else was around, I tested something. Something I was afraid to. I removed those goggles they gave us. And when I opened my eyes, everything looked the exact fucking same. Everything started to make sense after that. Who knows what they could have been hiding that we just couldn't see? Cameras, people, rooms. Sorry to bring it up, but do you know where they took you?
I don't know. He told me I can't tell anybody. I'm sorry, I can't tell you that. He said he would take me back there. And I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
Hey, it's all right. It's all right. You're not going to go back there. I promise.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
Where it was. Nobody else will know.
They took me to room 66.
What? No, that's not possible. There's only...
It's him! He's going to take me back now! Please! Take me back!
He isn't going to take
Don't let him take me back! Don't let him take me back!
Quiet for a moment.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Everything that happened was just a
That voice goes so crazy. She said room 66, right? Chat, do understand, you guys have pointed out a few times, I am noticing that there is an insane amount of like sixes in all this. He even said his home address the number was 66. So there's a lot of 66. And apparently, even though he works there, he's not even aware that there is a room 66. Crazy. Yeah, true. That's another thing. The day the costume was stolen was on the 6th. That's another good point. The event occurred in 1986.
Everything that happened was just a blur after that. Those caretakers came into the room and dragged her out before I could even do anything about it. It was the last time I ever saw her. And then they just sent me back to work as if the whole thing never even happened. That in itself was odd, but it was what she said to me that stuck out to me the most. She told me that she was taken to a room 66, which didn't make any sense. The asylum was small, it was only built with 65 rooms in mind, so a 66th room shouldn't be possible. At first I thought maybe she was misremembering things, or she was just misspeaking. I mean, she was clearly stressed out, and the way she was taken there was violent, but that just didn't explain things for me. I still didn't know where the patients were being taken, and what if she was telling the truth? I tried to look for answers to that question for a while, and nothing came of it. Nothing until I started to watch through our old conversation. During one of my watch-throughs, I saw something off the corner of my eye. Something I had never seen until it was staring me right in the face. A camera. A camera located right in the corner of that room. The asylum didn't have cameras, at least not in the rooms of its patient. If I had known they were watching me the entire time, I never would have staged that interview, and somehow I didn't see it? Something wasn't adding up. I went back to the asylum after that and checked the rooms of several patients. No camera. I thought that I was losing my mind. I thought for a moment that maybe I was just seeing things. But then I realized something. Maybe I was. Late one night when no one else was around, I tested something. Something I was afraid to. I removed those goggles they gave us. And when I opened my eyes, everything looked the exact fucking same. Everything started to make sense after that. Who knows what they could have been hiding that we just couldn't see? Cameras, people, rooms. Suddenly, Room 66 was terrifyingly possible, and I was going to find it.
Okay.
I returned to the asylum.
So basically, them asking all the employees to wear those goggles was like a way of manipulating them into hiding things using the hallucinations so that they couldn't see certain things. So I guess they wouldn't be able to see room 66 or so many other things. There could be so many things going on that they just literally can't see because they're wearing these specific glasses that are supposed to keep them safe. So that does make sense. You can't even doubt that you would listen to that, especially if you're messing with, I believe they're called
Sorry to bring it up, but do you know where they took you?
I don't know. He told me I can't tell anybody. I'm sorry, I can't tell you that. He said he would take me back there. I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
Hey, it's all right. It's all right. You're not going to go back there. I promise.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
Where it was. Nobody else will know.
They took me to room 66.
What? No, that's not possible. There's only...
It's him! He's going to take me back now! Please stop me taking me back!
He isn't going to take
Don't let him take me back! Don't let him take me back!
Quiet for a moment.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Everything that happened was just a
That voice goes so crazy. She said room 66, right? Chat, do understand, you guys have pointed out a few times, I am noticing that there is an insane amount of like sixes in all of this. He even said his home address the number was 66. So there's a lot of 66. And apparently, even though he works there, he's not even aware that there is a room 66. Crazy. Yeah, true. That's another thing. The day the costume was stolen was on the 6th. That's another good point. The event occurred in 1986.
Everything that happened was just a blur after that. Those caretakers came into the room and dragged her out before I could even do anything about it. It was the last time I ever saw her. And then they just sent me back to work as if the whole thing never even happened. That in itself was odd, but it was what she said to me that stuck out to me the most. She told me that she was taken to a room 66, which didn't make any sense. The asylum was small. It was only built with 65 rooms in mind, so a 66th room shouldn't be possible. At first I thought maybe she was misremembering things, or she was just misspeaking. I mean, she was clearly stressed out, and the way she was taken there was violent, but that just didn't explain things for me. I still didn't know where the patients were being...
Snatcher is considered a part of this species called the Veldigan, which are like these nightmare creatures. And I'm guessing that's also what that thing is that we saw at the end, that giant thing with the horns. And then I'm guessing that's what the Doctor is as well. The Veldigan is a banger name. I agree. Yeah, so they opened the asylum as a way to contain and protect people that were like affected by the Veldigan. So I guess an example of that would be like if the Smiling Snatcher made physical contact with you and like totally messed up your body, like the asylum would take care of you and try to like make you better. But obviously, according to Alex Williams, that's a whole bunch of malarkey, and they're not actually doing what they're saying they're doing. Like they're kind of messing with these patients and making them worse rather than fixing them. And even going as far as just taking people that have nothing to do with any of this, people that are okay, and then for some reason bringing them to what is patient 66, which is this giant horned creature, which I can't even begin to understand what this thing is, what's the point of it, what it does to people that interact with it. Another thing is that the police is in Lankman's pocket, because they do say like how Lankman is funding the police as a way because, you know, police can protect you from the Veldigan. But then when we see a phone call, we literally see that once we know that it's the Lankman Foundation, people that are trying to break into this woman's home, the police hang up. Like they're very much aware of what's going on, and they're totally okay with just letting it happen. Which may be another reason why the officer in the first episode was taken, is because maybe he wasn't okay with just letting that slide, and so they were like, all right, cool. Now we're just gonna take you. We're gonna fake your death, and you're gonna stay here in the asylum with us. Because that actually sounds like that's where they took the officer from the first one. He's probably in the asylum. Like if you remember the door slamming sound, the doors sound the same. So he could be an asylum patient for all we know. You know. I'm curious what year this is all taking place in right now. Because even that beginning video says like, oh, 4 years ago. So I'm guessing then it would be 1990, because 1986 is when the Smiling Snatcher first appeared. Well, that was Dreams of an Insomniac. So far, at least, because as you can see by the end of that last one, it said to be continued, so there's definitely going to be more. Now, just a couple things I want to point out that I didn't point out on the stream for this video, and big shout out to Alex Williams, because Alex basically carried in explaining a lot of that last video. I didn't speak too much, one, because I was trying to understand and just take in all the info we were getting, and two, because there wasn't really too much to explain. I feel like everything that I said already was what needed to be explained in that last video, but there is two things I want to talk about. One, at the end of the last video, when we see the Doctor or Lankman, there's this text that comes up on screen and it says operative technique, the corneal suture and mid are indicated on the scalp, a mark is made 3 centimeters interior to the lateral rim of the orb. Like there's just a lot of like medical terminology, and honestly I tried to look this up to see if this was like some kind of operation or something. I didn't get anything from when I searched it, but if anybody here knows or understands what that is, please let me know in the comments down below. I'm not sure what this is implying, if this is happening to Alex in the series,
says that they're
or if
alone,
this is happening to the people that they're taking, or
and
what's
yet
going on
we're
here.
online.
So please let me know your thoughts and theories on that down below. And one more other thing, I did read the description for the last video at the beginning of the video before we watched it, but what's said in the description seems to take place after you're watching this tape. I think it's pretty easy to forget in series 1. We're watching this, all these tapes, from the perspective of somebody named Tommy Merritt, who found these tapes in their attic. And in that last one, it says after watching the collection of tapes, you knew what to do. You basically get in a taxi and make your way to the asylum, it seems like. Not even sure if it's gonna be there still, because apparently it's been years since those tapes were recorded. Now, it says in the description too, it's been so long since you stepped foot here, yet everything felt so familiar. Implying that our character definitely has some kind of deeper ties to everything that's going on here. These tapes weren't just like found randomly in the attic, you know what I mean? And we're told in the description that the Lankman's asylum is abandoned now. So clearly we are missing a giant time gap from when we're viewing these tapes to when these tapes were actually taking place. Because now the asylum's closed, so what happened with everyone in the asylum?
Crafty sent me a message.
What is going on with all of that? Which I'm sure is going to be explained in future tapes. And then at the end of the description, it says, then you hear something calling you from deep within the forest. You recognize the creature's call and move beyond the asylum as you ventured into the forest to meet someone.
What the fuck? Wait, is there a whole nother video playing?
But it does say you recognize the creature's call.
Oh my god, how long was I out?
This is out for like, this has been on for an hour and 13 minutes, so
What the fuck? I don't even remember that. Oh my god. Who? Why is your butt in my face, sir? My cat's butt is in my face. God damn it. I've been laying here long enough for my male cat to become concerned. Should we try doing an analog horror thing?
If you want.
We could. We watch too much of this shit so then we know what's good and what's bad. We should watch like an example of the worst analog horror
I feel
in existence. And then make something that's better than that. Like by a lot.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god, sir.
Okay, hold on.
Snow is being clingy and I don't know why. Oh my god, why are you rubbing me and laying on me? Oh my god, you laid on me again. You could have woke me up.
Buddy, I talked to you.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
When?
At like the start of it, I tried to talk to you. You said some things on video, and then like I tried talking to you again after some time. You didn't respond at all. I'm like, okay, fine.
Buddy, I slept talked.
Yeah.
Again.
Yes.
And we caught that one on fucking video.
Yes.
God damn it. When was that?
The start of you going to bed, taking your nap.
Oh my god.
That's why I thought you're like, oh, maybe you were just slightly conscious.
Oh hell no. I'm not conscious when I'm asleep.
Because
And I fall asleep fast.
I'm not Dandy anymore. I'm not Glisten anymore. I mean, I am Dandy.
No. Mirror. Yeah, no, my eyes are completely closed.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what are you doing, sir? What are you doing?
You're just definitely silent.
Yes. This cat is being so clingy, he's like rubbing my side. He's like, I can't get all up in your personal space because you have none. I slept talk today. That's fun.
When did you wake up, by the way?
Where is oh my god. What?
What?
What do you mean?
When did you wake up?
Just like recently? Is that like whenever my cat got on my back, that's when I woke up because he fucking got on my back and curled around and stepped on my sore ass muscles. Hi. Why are you rubbing my chest?
Like I'm going to enter.
I'm getting into your personal space, buddy. That's what he's saying. I want your personal space. You have none.
Because cats are no personal space person.
This cat is a cat that is exactly like Leo in this sense. He has no goddamn space. That's personal. And he gets on my female cat's nerves because of it. That's why she hates him so fucking much. Yes. Yes. What is it? What is it? What are you reading on my knee?
I was looking at my thing and then I noticed someone was in a specific avatar. Random demonic noises from Vachito. What the heck? This is what happens when Abaddon fucking Santa in any sort of way. I will hit you with my tape.
No! I just fucking slammed my cat with my headset. He fucking loves it though. He's going at it now. He's like, more attention like that. I love that. No! Stop it! I will bite you! I will!
I'm nowhere near you.
I don't even have a tape.
Why are you
Sounds like
sniffing your
you're
cat?
I am.
Sniffing your cat.
I am sniffing my cat. Why can't I sniff my cat? He's
No,
so
get back here.
goddamn bad.
Stop it. No, stop it. Stop it.
Oh,
he needs
No.
bath.
Why sniff him then?
Because I was figuring out if he needed one.
Just
Yes, he needs a bath.
Ugh.
My eyes are leaking.
Yeah, I woke up with ears.
Leaky eyes. Why do you have the hiccups?
I don't know.
I don't know. Sound like you're.
I am dying.
Why are you
No,
biting
like
my arm? No.
I shall bite everything.
Don't bite my arm. I will. I will make you just sit here. You will exist in my lap. Yeesh, yeesh, you will.
They've disappeared.
Pet. I'm petting a black cat. Help.
No.
I also have a black cat.
The one with green eyes.
How did you get how?
What?
How are you so tiny?
Don't ask. Don't think he wants to explain that again. No, I don't. You could switch to my body for a
shit,
bit
hold
because
on.
yours is clearly too tiny.
Okay, I am very concerned now.
Why?
He kind of just died.
I just asked him if he was okay, and he said no.
Okay.
Shit. Okay. I do. I'm the type of person that if someone I know not okay, I freak the hell out.
Yeah. I think let's if something happened, let's give him some time to calm down. Then ask about it because some people are like that.
Yeah.
Apologies.
I'm in school right now. Like, I just left. Told the teacher to use the bathroom. So I moved to use the restroom just so I can ask if he could call.
But I don't even realize it.
Yeah. No, I passed out.
Yeah. Is that why you weren't accepting the notifications on VR?
Yeah, you spammed me, I'm assuming, from that question, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's fine.
I just jumped down here. Hello.
I'm not killing you, it's just that I'm yeah,
When
I concern.
someone goes suddenly quiet without them saying something, I get it.
Yeah.
I'm just a tiny flying dandy now.
I was trying to send you a photo of Bald Dandy, but I couldn't get one off of
The
Google.
dandy has an option to go bald, but it's fucking restricted from the person who made it.
Why?
Oh no!
I want Bald Dandy. That's funny as
Bald
hell.
dandy go burr.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah,
Yeah, no, I think we should just basically wait until he calms down.
Yeah,
Who's
I'll
willing
tell
to talk.
him. I'm gonna tell him that
Like,
my mom is going to get me food because I don't want him to think that I'm ditching class right now because I'm worrying about him, and I don't want him to think that I'm gonna get in trouble or anything.
Okay, before I actually get arms back,
So I'm just gonna tell him my mom is going to get me food and that I have to go. So I'm gonna give him some space.
yeah, no, basically, also add in the thing like, hey, if you need to talk about anything, feel free to message me or Arson about it.
Got it.
Like, if it's personal, take your time. You don't have to tell us, but you can just say it's like familial issues or anything like that.
Yeah.
Like, we don't have to know the full details, but we want to make sure that he is okay. And he's not going to try to do anything. As I also recently got back in contact with the guy.
Got it.
Because he's one of the people I met randomly in public, and I inspired him to do the shit he does.
Yeah, I met him doing the Sonic VR, Sonic WXVR on VR. Funny as hell.
Yeah, no, I think both of us were in the daycare at the time.
Yeah.
That's how I met Vegito, at least, so I think it was a similar thing.
Are you okay?
I woke up with the fucking hiccups. I don't think so.
Yeah. I just got I'm just sitting in art class, which is my last period. I'm freaking doing my doodles, and he's just like, oh hey, and then I just start texting him, and damn.
Yeah, no, just basically send him like, hey, I'm not gonna push. And tell him what you're going to say, and then say like, hey, if anything is wrong, both me and Arson are willing to talk to you about it, and if it's anything too personal, you can just be like, hey, it's a so-and-so issue, without going into detail.
Got it. Yeah.
And like say that like we do care for you, but if you're not wanting to talk about it, that is fine.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll just tell him that.
Because I know people like that, and I have accidentally ruined friendships by pushing a tad bit too far. So
I've been trying to be so supportive, and with me hearing that, I get so freaked out.
Oh yeah.
I'm that type of
like I have a friend like that, but that was because Eclipse has a reason, or my Eclipse has a reason. Not crazy, the crazy one.
Yeah, not
or
crazy.
Glitch.
Glitch sounds like a really nice guy. I
Oh
friended
yeah,
him.
no, I won't be surprised if he appears in our my videos a lot.
Yeah.
Occasionally, because we're now in the same universe.
said something
Multiverse.
Yeah.
Where's my great
you got it.
slap someone across the
Yeah,
University now?
we are now connected to your guys' multiverse as well, yes.
Yeah, okay, that's cool.
Which Dandy's world has now been officially wrapped into this nonsense.
Yeah, we'll finally bring out the avatars.
Yeah, you can definitely do that around us. Yeah, no, it's a multiversal thing. Basically how we describe our dimension is it is a nexus hub.
Also, where's the other one?
Pacing.
Downstairs.
Wait, what?
Okay.
My friend is asking, "Where's the other one?" Me pacing, because I heard the master.
I'm pacing in my school's courtyard right now.
Right.
Because I can't talk in buildings.
Remember your text.
I barely have good
is
enough
broken in
Wi-Fi to
Vrchat, so
use like Discord in there. I can't do calls.
And it will remain broken. Give me a moment. Okay. I unmuted you.
Yeah, it seems like my chat box feature is forever broken now.
It is.
Soundboard.
Not the soundboard, please.
I can't see it.
Okay.
Can you hear him?
You can?
Yes.
How
I
the
hear the
fuck
soundboard,
can you
but I
see
don't
it?
like it.
I have it. What?
I'm on call with Jason.
Oh my god, I can.
Basically, Jason was trying to talk to Crafty Corn. Crafty Corn responded in a. How did you say it was?
Here, I can even read you the chat logs. Let me just go over there real quick. Okay, I asked him. So he asked me. He said, "Hey." He said, "Hey."
This is what our
I'd usually be in this one, but
voice
no
sounds
and
like.
I said, "Hey," back, and I asked, "What's up?" He asked, "What do you mean? How the hell does someone not know what's up means?" So that's already very weird.
I mean,
me?
I asked, "How are you?" And then he said, "Good question."
Hi.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that sounds like someone who didn't get emotional support from any of any of people, so he doesn't know how to explain emotions to someone who actually shows him that they care.
And then and then after I said I'm good, he said that's good. But why the fuck did you ask me how I am?
The wave noises are about to make me pass out again, I swear
Turn
to God.
them off!
No.
What?
I'm sorry. My friend is like, the wave noises are about to turn, not turn. The wave noise is about to make me fall asleep, but when I told them to fucking turn it off.
Yeah, okay, and then I said, IDK, I just wanted to know if you were okay. And then he said, okay, question mark.
Yeah, no, that sounds like someone who never got any emotional support from any friend group ever.
And then this next message he sent me confirms that, because I asked, am I not allowed to know, LOL, like jokingly? And then he said, I was just confused, because that's if the first time someone asked that. I normally
That's
ask
like
it
one
and
of
don't
his
get an
times
answer.
that someone
happened.
Okay, so this man never got are you like, hey, what's up, or like, are you okay message before from anyone, and it was extremely confused when Jason did it.
And then he said, I normally ask it to other people and don't get an answer.
He's the therapy friend. That's why. The therapy friend always does that.
Also, we both have experience of being a therapy
helping a therapy friend. How the hell does that work?
Being the therapy friend to the therapy friend, and then they can just then both the therapy friends can actually go off of each other. Me and Vrchat are like that.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then I
How
said,
does that work?
That's actually quite sad. And he's like,
to
It's
even
not like I don't
want to be
have
near
trust
each
issues.
other.
I don't
Why do
trust
we
anyone
not
really.
repulse one another like a
And then he said
goddamn
he trusts me, and I said,
positive
I'm
magnet
glad.
with a positive
And
magnet?
then he said, dot.
Why am I more like the negative
Just
side?
dot.
I get that because I get yoinked to you, even if I'm in negative mode, I get yoinked. Shit.
And then after that, I said, hey, quick question. Are you
I hurt my back again, my
okay?
gravitational
I'm just
pull.
asking because I'm a little concerned about you. And he said,
Ow.
and no. And then I asked him if he could
You want to
call,
know something
and he said no.
funny
And that was
about
the last
that?
message he sent me 10 minutes ago.
I'm pretty sure he was online last I saw him.
Okay, do you want me to go on Vrchat and help him? Oh, he just got offline Discord.
Hey, look, I know Addiction and Char are online.
Well, it's good. Addiction
Can
is
we meet everyone now since people are
Crafty's
online?
friend.
We have
can
to
get
make them
Char's
to
friend.
Crafty.
Okay,
I might
do you
be
want me to go get online VR right now?
I don't know if he is online. Hold on, let me look.
Just check because if I have to, I will completely ditch the rest of the art.
Should I be in
Because
our other
my
form
friend's
or this
mental
one?
state right now is more
I
important than
don't
some drawing.
know anymore.
I wish that they did not get rid of the fact that you could see your offline friends. They got rid of that.
Wait,
It's
what?
annoying. Yeah!
It exists, you just have to scroll very low to see it.
Yeah, no, it doesn't exist for me.
Okay, do you want me to check if he's online? Because I can
just
open my mobile version of VRChat.
I'm looking and
He's
I don't
online.
see
He's
Crafty.
online and it says, I see Crafty. He has a blue marker. That means he's on join.
See Eclipse. Wait, hold on.
But he's not in a server that
damn
we
it.
can join. No,
Oh,
never mind.
boy.
He's on game. Do you want me to join him now?
Hey, at least you ain't tiny.
What's going on your end?
I see him now. Oh wait, now am I being summoned by him? I am being summoned by them. Okay.
Okay, tell him I will be there in a few minutes. My friend Vic is DMing me. I need to talk to him and tell him the situation and that I need to talk to him later.
Yeah, no, I need to get back to being on call with my other friends. If you want to join the call in there, you can. If you want for later tonight. Because I definitely want to do Dandy's World. Now that I fell asleep. Alright, I'm gonna join them.
Eat something.
Okay, just I will DM you whenever I want to get on the call. But yeah.
Oh my god, I left the world and my friend who's right now very hungry was looking at the squirrel boy and it's like, why do you look appetizing?
Alright, well, I will DM you in maybe a few minutes.
Alright. I'm loading into the world right now, so I won't be able to get off the call.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
Meow.
Hi, you good?
Meow. I almost ate the little squirrel thing.
Hi, Fuji.
Hello. And I still want to.
No, my god, my lag is dying.
Addiction yet?
Yes.
Waka, waka, waka.
Grab the coin. GG invited addiction.
What do you want, Charger?
What?
I think he's kind of busy.
You
I
invited
didn't know that
me,
thing
dude.
existed in here. Okay.
Yeah,
I will tell a friend of mine.
Okay.
A friend of mine likes that. Likes that.
What's happening?
Someone.
Kaiju Paradise.
Yes, I
Why
have
not?
almost every
Kaiju
species
Paradise on.
saved except for one thing.
I wish I released my first episodes.
What's happening?
Of the
Crafty.
I don't know what's happening.
Bear. or
Crafty.
show origins.
Sophie, come with me.
Oh,
I need to know
hi.
what's happening with the channel. She does not know. She hasn't been on for like 5 fucking days.
I will try.
5 days, I guess.
I will try. I've eaten a Bill Cipher before. He tastes like a Dorito.
Because Bill Cipher is a Dorito.
He is a Dorito. Cipher
is Dorito, that's what I hear from you.
Because he is.
What kind of video are we doing?
I don't know.
You think I haven't eaten metal now? you think I haven't eaten metal?
Crafty, everybody can hear
You are sorely mistaken, buddy. Metronome.
My friend just invited me, but I'm not joining because
Everybody, Crafty, why do you
Hi.
spam me?
Can I say something real quick? I am small, first of all. Second of all, Vegeta wants to
I knew
join.
about one of the collabs. I didn't know
E.
the other.
Oh, what? What?
He's doing a collab with us.
Did that offend you?
I know,
What?
but it's gonna be confusing to me because I'm already in one of those
Did me
other
bending
channels.
down to look at you in the face offend you?
No? Why? Why you ask?
What the hell? What if I have to be Glamrock Freddy, but also another
But
character
yeah, no,
at the same time?
Hello. Hi, Chubby. Hello.
I
know, and the other channel I'm Glamrock Freddy.
Arson, what's going on?
I'm trying to get Vegito to join. Why are you making weird noises in my head?
What's going on with Crafty?
I've been
We just talked about this. What the hell happened?
Arson?
Yeah, that arson.
What's...
Okay, well, I'm trying to get...
Okay. E. Bye-bye.
Honestly, I haven't been on this channel in so long, I forgot what's going on.
Zoomy. Anyways.
I'm trying to Crafty's talking to other people right now.
But no.
E.
Are you so quiet?
Do I need to invite myself at this point?
No, hold on.
The problem means I'm not gonna be in this thing.
Crafty.
Phil has left.
Crafty, you okay?
Okay.
Oh, I hate you as Mexus, that's right.
Yep.
What the? Oh my god.
I'll throw up hands at you all the time.
He did.
And I'm not allowed in Henry's house.
I think Crafty, you okay?
That was... Yeah, I was like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it just me, or is he ignoring me?
No, his mom's home. That's why. I think.
Literally busy.
It was
From
pretty
what he
good.
said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
I
God,
ate that mac and cheese,
really
and then I
concerned.
figured out I have a bottomless stomach today. I'm still hungry.
I'll make... Just be a femboy now.
How's your gaming headset?
I was just listening to
Yes.
I'm at least slightly taller now.
No, I got a bunch of stuff from my old games though, so that's nice.
Like nowhere after missing so many videos.
Oh my god.
Crafty?
No, can't be let out. He doesn't have a claw cap on.
Because I put something on.
No, he's lost another one again. I saw it on my bed. Because I saw it, it was missing this morning, so I was like,
I think he just needs space right now.
Looks weird.
What?
Yeah, you're right.
yeah.
What looks weird?
Yeah, I'll clean everything up.
When your
Yeah.
character moves the mouth.
Oh, is this the paper? Sheila did want to see this tonight when she gets off work.
Oh, yeah, that paper. Yep, that's the paper.
Look, I only have like 9 minutes left.
Also, it seems like the phone number
until
has
I
not
get out.
changed
Do I
yet
just go back
or
to my
something.
class?
I
Yeah,
don't know.
no, basically, I'll see if
No,
anything...
see the phone number that's listed on it or something? I don't know if that was supposed to be the contact
I'll message
number
you if
for it or
if
what.
something, if he tells
Yeah, yeah.
anything, or if I notice anything. But you need to go back. You go back.
But
Go.
I don't think it's
Yeah, I've already been out for like 20, almost 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's the Walgreens number.
I'm just so concerned that I don't know what to do.
Anymore.
Yeah, no, I'll check in on things.
Oh, how do you like your new lines?
Oh, they work out
I'm
great.
gonna go back to class. I'm gonna get all my stuff together and clean and try and see if I can get through the rest of the day.
Alright.
1, it sticks better. 2,
alright, well, I'll see you.
I can just get
I'll go. Do you want me to call you on Discord or DM you after I get out?
That's not
you
clear,
joined the
and
server,
then I
correct?
can dampen it a little bit later, but I didn't feel like doing that right
your
now.
server?
You can join the call there.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that today.
Yeah, I hang in that call a lot.
Alright, well, bye. I'm heading back to class right now.
Alright. Bye.
Bye.
Mao?
Jason's getting off. Okay.
Why did Crafty left?
Oh, they need to go.
What do you mean?
Jason needs to go. Where's Crafty? Oh, hold on. Wait.
Meeting new people, yay! Maybe.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Crafty's not in the server.
What? You just invite me in. You're already in there.
You know what, Char, hold on. One of my friends wants to meet you anyways.
Mao.
Yeah, hold on. It's at least one. I cannot send you an invite.
What do you mean? Why can't you send me an invite?
I'm pretty sure it's an invite only or friends only.
Aww, I hate it when people do that whenever you're trying to meet another person.
Char, I'm gonna drop down a portal. That's just to this place as well. I want to show you one of my friends that also works on the show with me.
Yee. Oh my.
I do an invite plus because that's just comfortable. Yep, Char got in. This is the one that I talked about what was wanting to do make me Chica, by the way, as a heads up. Yeah. Because he's doing the unwithered origins.
Unwithered origins?
Mm-hmm.
Should I stay in the Nightmare Sands form or change?
You do whatever you want, Judo.
Okay. I'm staying in the Octopus Nightmare Sands form. I be tiny.
You are going to be very tiny, I'm aware. I'm a tad bit worried about crafting.
But I have a question. So,
yeah.
Do you know why he left?
No, I think his mother is home though. I don't know the whole nonsense about that. And if he doesn't want to talk about it, that's fine. Small. Small.
Leave me alone.
No. Small one.
I can't.
You can't go up there? The small one is joined. Where'd you go? Where did both of you go?
Disappeared.
God.
Mao.
Where's Char? Is he still up there, or I can't tell? I'm blind.
No, they were. You are blind.
Right there. I am so blind.
You are blind.
This is why Glisten is the best character for me to be in, because I am confused as all hell.
Wow.
Get the small one on the ground.
I exist.
First off, I was asleep.
Same here.
Yeah, no, we fell asleep maybe an hour or two ago, so that
I
would feel.
did anyways.
I fell asleep for an hour. Shut up.
Buddy, I slept talked. You don't get to say shit.
I slept because someone was laying on my back. Shut up. Like how the thing that woke you up is someone laying on your back. Or jumping on your back. I don't care.
Sir.
Am I losing my mind again? Where'd they go?
They went somewhere else.
Do they still have the teleport thing on?
They probably do.
No.
Nope.
Oh, he left.
Yeah.
That's fine. Well, you gonna just have to meet them Friday, then.
Aww. I was hyper.
Yeah. I'm still a bit frustrated about Leo because, like, okay, us not changing form for a period of time, I get it. We're probably asleep, but we've both changed forms at this point.
Yeah.
And their status is still alone.
Why aren't they joining us? Or joining someone else, at least. I don't get it.
Pretty sure one of their other friends is online as well, Rosie.
Yeah, exactly. And I know Chicken is also online, which is another one of their friends.
Chicken.
Because they introduced us to Chicken, and then they did a little bit of roleplay nonsense with us, and then they just kind of dropped off the face of the earth, which I don't get, but okay. I guess they weren't really invested.
Chicken does the occasional pop-in. She's more of an occasional pop-in, like, eclipses.
Oh dear God.
What?
You fucking glitched the fuck out. And you teleported.
Oops. Okay, I'm gonna check the how long this has been, but do we want to just explore the forest again?